great buy for machinery or livestock. You need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
I want that report on my desk by noon tomorrow.
Don't forget test next week.
I need you to come into work an hour early tomorrow.
Everyone has things to do. Why suffer through your day when you can take charge? You can do this with Red Bull, the energy drink with essential B group vitamins and minerals. Red Bull, it gives you wings. Distributed by Jet Distributing out of Clinton.
Get it over here. Get it over here.
There's pride you get in watching your friends and neighbors compete, because these are people of all ages who work hard and play hard. Whether it's a high school sporting event, band, music competition, or any school or community event, Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond salutes you all. It's being part of the community and making a difference. Sure, competition is important, but how you compete is what makes you a champion at heart. Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond are proud to celebrate that spirit of competition. Security State Bank, where neighbors helping neighbors succeed.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it. Whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Hey cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. Formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service, Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager Keith Richardson today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in Western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson Clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Dr. Brent and Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, attend all the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean up the stink at 580-547-4161.
Now open for business. Wald Eye Care. The office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all major health and vision insurance. Same location, 212 South Main in Hobart. Same phone number, 580-726-3301. That's 726-3301. Call or come by to schedule an appointment. We would love to take care of your eyes. At Wald Eye Care in downtown Hobart.
When the weather outside is frigid or blistering hot, you certainly want to know your heating and air system is going to be reliable. So remember, it's important to get an annual checkup for your heating and air to avoid any unpleasant surprises. Give AT's Heat and Air in Clinton a call, 323-4247 for your annual checkup or when emergency repairs are needed. AT's Heating and Air, proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic.
Cheyenne Professional Drug is proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic and invites you to come by and shop with them. A few of their specialties include the Design for Health vitamin line, Melissa and Doug toys, Burt's Bees products, Woodwick candles, gift items, and a baby registry. Cheyenne Professional Drug offers counseling on blood glucose monitoring, hypertension, and medication therapy management. Contact them today or come by and visit them in Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
Folks at the Hobart Stockyards, Rex Fleming wants your business, and he really does appreciate your business. Now, if you want to buy cattle or you need to sell cattle, count on Rex and staff. There are always several good consignments. The sale is well attended. It is the place in Southwest Oklahoma to buy and sell cattle. To consign, call Rex at 331-8547, 331-8547. Coffee and donuts every Wednesday morning at 9. Sale starts at 9:30. Count on Rex Fleming, Hobart Stockyards, where Rex wants your business, and he really does appreciate it.
Committed to our youth, CK Energy Electric Cooperative offers a chance of a lifetime for high school juniors through our Youth Tour program. If you are a high school junior that attends a school within CK Energy's territory, don't miss this opportunity. You can win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. through CK Energy's Youth Tour program. For more information, visit ckenergy.coop, talk to your school counselor, visit us on Facebook, or give us a call.
CK Energy, we light up your life.
Bert Covey, your hometown insurance agent in Arapahoe, wishes all the teams good luck in the Western Equipment Classic. Give him a call at 323-6471 to request a quote and find out how much Bert can save you on your insurance. We are very proud to help bring you today's games and wish all the teams good luck at the Western Equipment Classic.
If the time comes to put a friend or loved one in a nursing home, check with the fine and friendly folks at Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder, Oklahoma. Now, they care about each and every resident. Residents are treated with compassion and love. They serve good food, which is so important. Each member of the staff does everything they possibly can to make sure everyone is taken care of. Ayers Nursing Home. Check it out when it's time. We care. Give us a call at 580-569-2258. 569-2258, Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right? And
And this burger is your home.
Okay.
It can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Explain it again with those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Daniel Garbarino, your State Farm agent in Elk City and Clinton. Visit myokagent.com.
Friends, it's important to take care of your eyes, so make an appointment soon with Dr. Michael Geiger in Altus, Seth Geiger in Frederick, and Bryce Geiger in Elgin, and a new addition to our staff, Dr. Matty Rhodes. The Geigers are professionals and very good at what they do. Geiger Eye Care is proud to support youth and sponsor sporting. Now open for business. Wald Eye Care, the office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all.
Yeah, we're there. We're there. Hello. Welcome to the tournament here at Arapahoe. Jump ball for the Sarah Lady Eagles and the Snyder Lady Cyclones. controlled by Snyder. Come down, no score, no shots put up, no score. And it's out of bounds off of Snyder. It'll be Sayre ball. Sayre has their first offensive possession. They're headed to the south end of the floor. Out to number 11 is, I got the wrong page right there. We'll get you the right page here in just a second. So I got okay. Got to get my pages right. We're getting started here on the right handle. It's just nothing's working yet. Shot on the right side by Snyder. And we'll come back here. Low-Kiva Sickles. I got my brackets and everything. Low-Kiva Sickles. Sayre, there's Sayre Lady Eagles. I needed that one, and Snyder. Okay, now I got my papers. We'll get you names and numbers here as we get into this one. Snyder with the ball. No score in the contest. And the ball comes out on the right side to Ori. Ori with the ball. Let's see. Working around right side off the glass. No good for Snyder. Rebounded by Sayre. Stole back by Ori. She'll go right side, left side down to number 14. And Sydney Stevens gets her first 2 points of the ball game on that good pass. Makes it a 2-0 lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Sayre Lady Eagles. We'll bring you some updates as to how everybody got to where they're at today here in just a second. Shot from the top of the key by Sayre by number 1 Kelsey, number 11 Gracie Myers. Ball pinballs around, comes back out to Myers on the left side. She'll pick up her dribble, work on the left side, cross-court pass to the right side, trying to find somebody open. Looks like a good 2-3 zone defense for Snyder in the middle. That pass is knocked away, but it goes right back to Sayre. In the paint, shot put up from 8, no good. Ori gets the rebound, and she ties it up right there with the Sayre Lady Eagles. Possession goes to the Lady Eagles, and we will be underway as Sayre will come down and inbound underneath their own basket. As they get ready to inbound here, it will be balls into, good move right there by number 0, Macy Kirtley. She turns around and hits the basket, but she's fouled in the act of shooting right there. Number 14 gets the foul for Snyder. That'll be on Sydney Stanley. Traditional three-point play as Marcy Kirtley has her third point on a nice deuce and the foul, and come back the other way for her next point. Ball comes down to the near side, right side, put up by number 11 for Snyder. Snyder, number 11, has her first 2 points. Gracie Myers, I'm sorry about that. Go down here to Riley Granger. There's a shot put up on the right side by Sayre, and Kirtley gets her 5th point of the ball game. Drive on the right side by Snyder, and a foul is called on Sayre. So number 2 will go to the free throw line. Bree Gates will go to the line. She's fouled by number 2, Leila Whitney, for the Sayre Lady Eagles. So Bree Gates goes to the free throw line for her first free shot. That one rolls across and drops back in for her first point of the ball game. That makes it a 5-5 game, and we're all tied up here at 5 in the first period of play. Bree Gates gets her second free shot. It's in and good. Nothing but net as she hits that one. So it's a 1-point lead for Snyder at 6-5. Stolen away by Ori, left side layup. And Lacey Ori takes it to the hole for her deuce. Lob pass out here to the near side. That'll come out to Leila Whitney. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break and join him. You listen to the ball game on Fox Radio. Well, we're not doing commercials either, though, so we're not doing commercials yet. So we'll see what that is
In your time
There
of
you
grief,
go.
you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshitai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshitai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Co-op.
And we're back right here for the inbound for the Snyder Lady Cyclones as they get ready to inbound in front of the Sayre bench into Ori with the ball. Lacey Ori goes over the right side. Ball's out of bounds. Touched last by Snyder. It'll be Sayre ball. So Sayre with the ball. They'll come up to the timeline. Over to the right side. Back to the middle of the floor down here to Gracie Myers. Back over the right side to Laney Easter. Back out to Kirtley. Kirtley back out to Laney Easter. Right side down to Emily Easter. Emily Easter on the right side. Left side over to Whitney. Whitney cross court passes right here. Looks like the inside is closed off by the Sayre defense right here, running pretty much of a zone defense. There's a pass down low, comes back outside to number 11, puts up the shot off the rim for Gracie Myers, rebounded to Snyder. Snyder will take the ball down the court on the right side. There's a drive by Bree Gates on the right side, and we have a foul called on Sayre, so the Lady Cyclones will go to the free throw line and shoot a couple of free shots. Foul will be on one of the, let's see, who they're going to put that on. Number 2 has 2. Okay. She makes her first one. Number 2 makes her first one right there. That'll be Bree Gates. She hits her first one, and so she has hit 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. She hits 4 of 4 from the charity stripe. Gives her 4 points in the game, and a 10-5 lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Sayre Lady Eagles. Sayre will bring the ball up the court. Good pressure defense by Snyder as they get near midcourt. Down to Kirtley on the free throw line. Left side over here to Myers. Myers drives in off the glass, no good. Rebounded out by number 14 is Stevens for Snyder. Comes down the court to number 2 is Bree Gates. In the paint to back out to Bree Gates on the right side. Back out high to number 12 is Cooler. Cooler with the ball, hands it over to Ori. Ori on the left side. Ball comes in the paint to Bree Gates. Down low. Stolen away by the Sayre Lady Eagles. And Sayre, number 11, Gracie Myers has the ball. She'll clear it across the timeline to Easter. Over to the left side to number 15 is Stout. A couple on the floor right here. Might have a foul called on one of them. Let's see who it is. And it will be on Sayre. Sayre will be down here as they get to number 13, 15. That'll be on Layla Stout. She went down, kind of bumped into somebody, so it will be Ori bring the ball up the court for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. In the paint, turnaround jump shot from 10, rebounded by Ori on the left side. He'll come back out to the left wing, over to Bree Gates on the right side. Lob pass down low. And Riley Granger turns around and takes the deuce on the right side of the lane. Makes a nice layup for her, and a 12-5 7-point lead for Snyder over the Sayre Lady Eagles. Down the court we go to Sayre, stolen away by Snyder. Comes back down the way to Ori. Ori on the right side. Top key goes to number 12 is Cooler. Cooler with the ball gets it over to 14 is Stevens. We have another contact right there. They're playing pretty physical and pretty tough, trying to make something happen right here. This will be a foul on number 21, Caitlin Greathouse. Nope, that'll be on the other team right here, on Sayre. That'll be Emily Easter draws her first foul. The ball comes over to Snyder over on the right side to Bree Gates. Top of the key to Ori. Left side over to Cooler. Cooler will work over to the left wing. Left wing hands it off right there to Granger. We'll go back right side to Stevens. Stevens, lob pass in the paint. Right side, nice pass to Granger, and she'll take it in for the deuce right down the middle. She has 6. Granger has 6. It's a 14-5, 9-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Cordell Lady Bulldogs. Sarah crossing timeline, kind of tripped over the mid-court line and is called for the travel. And sometimes you just get the wheels moving before everything gets in motion. Number 5 is going to come out for Sarah and take a break. Laney Easter came out. We'll see who came in just a second. Back over to the Snyder Lady Cyclones with the ball in the paint to Bree Gates. Bree Gates goes outside to Cooler. Cooler on the right wing. Cooler goes to the top of the key to Lacey Ori. Left side over to Bree Gates. Gates back out to Ori at the top of the key. She'll come into the lane. It's a point-blank range pass when you pass it to your teammate and they're 2 feet away. You need to have a little more room to catch that and do something. But Snyder maintains possession of it. Ori comes over the right corner. Ball's passed in the paint by Stevens. It's stolen away by the Sarah Lady Eagles in traffic. The ball comes down to Gracie Myers. Myers will bring it down the court to the left wing. She'll dribble back out to the top of the key. Works over to the right side. Out high, trying to get a little space, set up a play for the Sarah Eagles. Draws the defense over to number 13, Ava Woods. Yes, puts up a shot on the left side. She's fouled in the act of shooting. Deflects that pass pretty good. So the foul will be on number 3. Lacey Ori draws her first foul called in the ball game. And on the free throw line, number 13 is Ava Woods as she gets ready for her first free shot. It's up and in and good. So she has her first points of the ball game. She'll get to take one more right here. 14-6, an 8-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Sarah Lady Eagles. Second one is up and in and good. So Ava Woods hits 2 of 2 from the free throw line, has her first 2 points of the ball game. Ball comes over to the near side. Into the paint, down to Bree Gates, back over to in the paint to Stevens. Stevens goes over right side to Hannah Beck. That's the wrong team right there. Over to Cooler. Cooler goes back over the left side to Stevens. Stevens right side into Bree Gates. Right side off the glass. It's in and good. Rolls in there. And Bree Gates has her first field goal to go with 4 from the free throw line. And at the end of the first period of play, it's 16-7 with Snyder being on top. We'll be right back.
In your time of grief, you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshetai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshetai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Cooperative in Sayre.
When you get a line on a great buy for machinery or livestock, you need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
Nothing. But I guess I can go back. We got the teams back out here on the floor. We're ready to go here in the second period of play with the Snyder Lady Cyclones leading the Sayre Lady Eagles 16-7. A 9-point lead as we start this second period of play. And there's a pass by Snyder that's stolen by Sayre. We'll go down the other way on the right side is Laney Easter. She goes in on the right side, and she lost her good dribble right there. Good pressure defense by Snyder, and Sayre lost the dribble, so it comes back to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Snyder with the ball. Number 32 is in 33. That'll be Alexis Rivera. I'm sorry, wrong team right here. Number 33 is Brayley Monroe. Back out the top of the key to Monroe. Back over to the left side. Number 14 is Stevens. Stevens with the ball. Works out on the left wing. Hands off to number 11. Drives in the paint. Right side layup. Number 11, Riley Granger, has her fourth deuce of the ball game. And Snyder's working pretty good right here. Sayre's having to struggle a little bit, but they'll get through this. Number 21 comes over to Sayre. Back over baseline left. The ball comes back out high to number 11 is Gracie Myers. Right side over to number 5 is Laney Easter. Back over to in the paint right side. Ball's tipped away off of Sayre. It's tipped out by Snyder. It'll be Sayre ball. Coming down the inbound is Gracie Myers. Myers with the ball. Inbounds way out high to number 21 is Emily Easter. Shot put up from three-point range, Red Bull range right there, and that's off the rim. No problem. It will be Snyder ball. Snyder down here on the near side, down to the corner to number 14 in the corner is Stevens. Turns, checks up from there, goes into the paint, left side. Shot is put up, blocked by Sayre, out of bounds. Good effort by Monroe, but her shot was blocked out of bounds, and so it will be, let's see, Snyder ball. Snyder to inbound underneath her own basket on the north end of the floor here. As she gets out here, inbound, ball comes loose, comes over to Sayre, number 5, Laney Easter. Down the court, left side to Gracie Myers. On the left side, number 21 is Emily Easter. Ball's tipped loose. It'll remain with Sayre. It's out of bounds off the Snyder Lady Cyclone. So that'll be Ori checking back in for Snyder. And number 14, Sydney Stevens, comes out to take a little breather. Inbound pass. His shot is up and in and good for number 11. Gracie Myers hits a big Red Bull 3 to get her first points of the ball game. So Red Bull 3 is brought to you by Jet Distributing. And over into the paint, number right side to Bree Gates. Over to the left side, shot put up, a Red Bull 3 put up right there, rebounded by the Sayre Lady Eagles. Sayre with the ball, number 15 comes down. That'll be Layla Stout. Gets the ball over to the right side, goes through a couple hands, top of the key to Gracie Myers. 3-ball. Red Bull 3 right there by Gracie Myers. She hits 2 threes in this ball game. Down on the right side to the Snyder Lady Cyclones, Brayley Monroe, 18-13, a 5-point lead brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Ball comes out high to number 3 is Snyder. That'll be Ori. Ori gets the ball over to 33 is Monroe. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and join them. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it. Whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Very good. No problem. We're back here in the second period of play. 5:05 left in the first half right here. And it'll be an 18-13 5-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Sayre Lady Eagles. The scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center out of Elk City. Snyder comes over to inbound the ball. Coming over to inbound will be Bree Gates. She'll inbound from the near side. They start to counter down immediately into Lacey Ori. Ori at the top of the key. She'll work over to the left side to number 33, Braylee Monroe. Monroe into the paint to number 12 is Cooler. To the right side to Granger. Cross-court pass over to Monroe. Back out top of the key to Granger. Granger goes to the corner to Bree Gates. Gates gets the ball back out to Ori. Ori working around here. Ori on the right side with the ball. Back out high to Cooler. Cooler with the ball. Ball comes down here. Travel called on Snyder. Got a rebound and trying to fight it away from her defender and might have moved her feet just a little bit, getting a little more room, and it will be Sayre ball. 4.5 left in this first half of play. Sayre with the ball in the backcourt. Riley Granger crosses the timeline, comes down left side into the paint to number 15 is Monroe. Back over to the right side is an Easter. Shot put up by, that's Greathouse makes that shot. Nope, that's Easter makes the shot right here. And Emily Easter gets her deuce and one right here because the foul will go on Snyder. Snyder, number 33, draws her first foul. And this will put number 21, Emily Easter, on the free throw line for a traditional three-point play. It's up and in and good. She has her third point. And it's a 2-point lead for Snyder at 18-16, brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Out on the right side is number 33 for the Snyder Lady Cyclones is Monroe. Monroe gets it over to 12 is Cooler. And a turnover right here by Snyder gives the ball back to Sayre. They have a chance to tie or take the lead on this possession. Under 4 minutes to go in this first half of play. We played through the first half of it, and now we're through the first half of the second period. Now we're under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Out on the right side will be number 11. That'll be Gracie Myers. Out on the right side to number 21 is Easter. Easter dribbles in, comes back out to Myers. Myers on the left wing right here, comes into the paint to the top of the free throw line. Little head fake right here. Dishes out left side to number 21 is Emily Easter. Puts up a Red Bull 3 off the iron, no good. Rebounded by the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Lob pass down the court, comes back out to Ori on the left side. Back to the free throw line, shot put up by number 11. Granger would not go down from just inside the free throw line. And it will be a foul called on Snyder this time. Nice little push right there by Snyder. Foul will be on number 11. Gets her first foul right here. So it will be free shot shooting time for Sayre on the free throw line. Number 5. First one's up and in and good. Lainey Easter has her first point of the day right here. So jump right in here. You're doing fine. Jump right in here. You're doing fine. So Easter on the free throw line. Easter will come down here. Second one's off the rim. Rebounded by number 21. Goes in and up. And it's in and good for Emily Easter. So that gives the lead to the Sayre Lady Eagles at 19-18 here in the first half of play. First lead in the ball game for the Sayre Lady Eagles. Over to the left side for Snyder. Number 11 is Granger. Granger gets the ball back in the left corner. Out high to 33 is Monroe. Monroe goes over to the right side to number 14 is Stevens. In the paint, baseline left stolen away by the Sayre Lady Eagles. They'll clear that out to number 11. That'll be Gracie Myers. Comes down the left side. Number 15 puts it up and in and good. And Layla Stout has her first 2 points of the ball game. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and join them. You're listening to Ball Game on Fox Radio.
Hey, cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service. Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager, Keith Richardson, today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Quality.
As we come back to the Western Equipment Classic here at Arapahoe Butler, it will be Snyder ball. Ori will cross mid-court line over to 33 Monroe. Down to the right corner to Stevens. Stevens starts to dribble baseline right. Gets in traffic, comes in, passes back out to Ori, over to the left wing to Monroe. Monroe dribbles down low, comes back out. And 3 seconds in the lane called on the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Snyder with the down 3 to the Sarah Lady Eagles. Sarah has the ball. Ball comes out to the top of the timeline right here to Myers. Myers dishes it back out. She stopped, but the wheels kept moving right here. Picked up the dribble, and that's a turnover right here. So the ball comes back to Snyder with no problem. Minute 40 left in this first half of play. Over on the left side to the Snyder Lady Cyclones will be Granger. A lob pass down low. Good defense right there by Kirtley. She tapped that ball out of bounds, so you're not going to get any open passes into the paint right here. And it will be Snyder ball. As down here, the inbound is number 11, Granger. He waits, looks, comes into the right side to number 12 is Cooler. Cooler gets the ball over to the left side. Out to number 3 is back to the right side to number 12 is Cooler. Cooler comes down to the wing. Pass inside to 14 to Stevens. Top of the key. Shot put up. Red Bull 3 put up. Bounces around and falls in for number 13. Shot down here on the near side. And going to have a sub come in for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Number 15 draws the foul for Sayre. Sayre, number 15, Layla Stout, draws her second foul. This will be Snyder Lady Cyclones bring the ball up the court. Right side over to the near side. Shot down low, right side by number 12 by Snyder. That'll be Cooler, gets her first points of the ball game. Out here on the near side, goes into the top of the paint right here. Drive by Easter. Oh, that roll hung on the rim for quite some time and finally fell out right here. So we'll look at that one. Number 11 has, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I got my points right now. It'll be Snyder ball. Snyder brings the ball up with 30 seconds left in this first half of play. And a 23-21 2-point lead for Snyder Lady Cyclones. They were down for just a little bit to Sarah, fought back, made a couple of good shots right here. Lob pass down low to Ori. Left side puts it up point blank range underneath the goal right here. We're down to 10 seconds left in this first half of play. Ball comes down to the left side, down the left wing. Shot put up from distance by the Sarah Lady Eagles. Tipped out of bounds by Snyder. It'll be Sarah ball underneath her own basket with 0.4 seconds left in this first half of play. Number 11, Gracie Myers to inbound. Got an inbound and shoot. You don't have time to get one off right here. So at halftime, it will be Snyder 23, Sarah Lady Eagles 21. We'll take a break and be right back. You're listening to Ball Games on Fox
Hey,
Radio.
cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service. Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager, Keith Richardson, today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in Western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson Clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Dr. Brent and Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, attend all the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean up the stink at 580-547-4161.
Now open for business. Wald Eye Care, the office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Now, friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all major health and vision insurance. Same location, 212 South Main in Hobart. Same phone number, 580-726-3301. That's 726-3301. Call or come by to schedule an appointment. We would love to take care of your eyes at Wald Eye Care in downtown Hobart.
When the weather outside is frigid or blistering hot, you certainly want to know your heating and air system is going to be reliable. So remember, it's important to get an annual checkup for your heating and air to avoid any unpleasant surprises. Give AT's Heat and Air in Clinton a call, 323-4247 for your annual checkup or when emergency repairs are needed. AT's Heating and Air, proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic.
Cheyenne Professional Drug is proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic and invites you to come by and shop with them. A few of their specialties include the Design for Health vitamin line, Melissa and Doug toys, Burt's Bees products, Woodwick candles, gift items, and a baby registry. Cheyenne Professional Drug offers counseling on blood glucose monitoring, hypertension, and medication therapy management. Contact them today or come by and visit them in Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
Folks at the Hobart Stockyards, Rex Flaming wants your business, and he really does appreciate your business. Now, if you want to buy cattle or you need to sell cattle, count on Rex and staff. There are always several good consignments. The sale is well attended. It is the place in Southwest Oklahoma to buy and sell cattle. To consign, call Rex at 331-8547, 331-8547. Coffee and donuts every Wednesday morning at 9. Sale starts at 9:30. Count on Rex Flaming, Hobart Stockyards, where Rex wants your business, and he really does appreciate it.
Committed to our youth, CK Energy Electric Cooperative offers a chance of a lifetime for high school juniors through our Youth Tour program. If you are a high school junior that attends a school within CK Energy's territory, don't miss this opportunity. You can win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. through CK Energy's Youth Tour program. For more information, visit ckenergy.coop, talk to your school counselor, visit us on Facebook, or give us a call.
CK Energy, we light up your life.
Bert Covey, your hometown insurance agent in Arapahoe, wishes all the teams good luck in the Western Equipment Classic. Give him a call at 323-6471 to request a quote and find out how much Bert can save you on your insurance. We are very proud to help bring you today's games and wish all the teams good luck at the Western Equipment Classic.
If the time comes to put a friend or loved one in a nursing home, check with the fine and friendly folks at Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder, Oklahoma. Now, they care about each and every resident. Residents are treated with compassion and love. They serve good food, which is so important. Each member of the staff does everything they possibly can to make sure everyone is taken care of. Ayers Nursing Home. Check it out when it's time. We care. Give us a call at 580-569-2258. 569-2258, Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right? And
And this burger is your home.
Okay.
it can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Explain it again with those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Daniel Garbarino, your State Farm agent in Elk City and Clinton. Visit myokagent.com.
Friends, it's important to take care of your eyes, so make an appointment soon with Dr. Michael Geiger in Altus, Seth Geiger in Frederick, and Bryce Geiger in Elgin, and a new addition to our staff, Dr. Maddie Rhodes. The Geigers are professionals and very good at what they do. Geiger Eye Care is proud to support youth and sponsor sporting events. They encourage you to attend all the events you can and be involved with our youth. Geiger Eye Care, Michael and Maddie in Altus, Seth in Frederick, and Bryce in Elgin. Make an appointment soon with Geiger Eye Care, Altus, Frederick, and Elgin.
When your business is agriculture, you want a bank behind you that doesn't cut and run at the first sign that there will be some tough times ahead. There are good years and there are always bad years. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we're here for them all. Agriculture, it's the backbone of our local community. We believe in it. We invest in it. We're here for the long haul. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, the area's leading lender in agriculture.
Welcome back to the Western Equipment Classic here at Arapahoe Schools, Arapahoe Butler School District. Day 3, this is Championship Saturday time, so get ready for some exciting ball games all the way through. This one features, first game of the day features the Snyder Lady Cyclones and the Sayre Lady Eagles. It's a 2-point lead for Snyder, who starts his second half of play. Snyder leads 23-21. Possession area goes to the Sayre Lady Eagles. They'll take it over on the left side to the left wing, kicks it out low, down low to Laney Easter. Ball comes back to Laney at the top of the key. She looks right, drives left, down to number 21, Emily Easter. Easter drives in, right side off the glass, rebounded by Kirtley. Kirtley does a good job fighting for the rebound, puts it back up, and she's fouled in the act of shooting right there, so Kirtley will go to the free throw line to shoot free shots. She's fouled by number 1-4 or 1-5. 1-4 draws her second foul. That'll be Sydney Stevens. Kirtley on the free throw line rattles that one in there. She's hit 2 free shots in today's game, so she'll get to take one more right here. Kirtley has 6. Let's see if we can make it 7. Rolls around and drops in there. She's hit 3 of 3 from the charity stripe, so Kirtley has 7. And we're tied at 23 starting early part of the third period of play. Second half action. Ball comes in down to Ori, right side layup. Good feed, and she goes in on the right side, and Lacey Ori has her 4th point of the ball game. And we're tied. It's a 25-23 lead for Snyder over the Sayre Lady Eagles. Scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center out of Elk City. Ball comes out to Sayre, number 21 is Easter. Left side shot put up off the rim. Ori gets the rebound, has to fight for that one, and she barely wins that battle. Gets it over to the right side for the Snyder Lady Cyclones in the white uniforms. Down on the right baseline, ball comes back out. Looks at that one to Monroe. Monroe goes left side over to Ori. Ori holds the ball high, nothing there, waiting for somebody to come open. Out high on the right side goes to Granger. Granger holds the ball high in the paint, right side off of Monroe, puts up wide right layup, rebounded by Kirtley. And we have dual possession. Possession goes to the Snyder Lady Cyclones as they get ready to inbound. They've played a minute and a half here into the third period of play, and it's a 2-point lead for Snyder at 25-23. Brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Out on the right wing, top of the key, ball comes out to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. It's Monroe. Left side over here to number 14, Stevens. Stevens down low, left side to Ori. Lacey Ori wide open down below as the defense had moved out high. She turns around, takes a nice layup on the left side, and it'll be Sarah Ball. Sarah with the ball. Number 11 out here is Myers. Myers gets it over to 21. That'll be Easter. Over to 5 on the left side. The other Easter out to Ori on the near side. Ball comes through the hands to Whitney. Whitney gets the ball out on the right side to Myers. Myers drives in, puts up about a 7-footer off the rim. Dribbles out of traffic again will be Gracie Myers, and she'll dribble back into the lane. Puts up about an 8-footer this time, and it's good. Gracie Myers has 2 threes in that deuce. That gives her 8 points in the ball game. And the foul will be on Snyder. Number 33 has her second foul of the ball game. This could be a traditional 3-point play for Myers. It's up, it's in, and it's good. That's a traditional 3-point play. That's her first free shot of the ball game. It gives her 9 points in the game and a 1-point lead for Snyder, 27-26. Over on the right wing to the Snyder Ladies Cyclones. That'll be number 11 is Granger. Pass down lows, tipped out of bounds by Sarah. It'll be Snyder ball underneath her own basket on the south end of the floor here. 5:21 to go in the third period. Ball has to come in high sooner or later. Gets it in over on the right side to number 14 is Stevens. Back out high to Ori. Ori holds the ball above her head. The left side over to number 33 is Monroe. The Red Bull 3. Brayley Monroe hits her first points of the ball game. Comes from 3-point land, brought to you by Red Bull 3 there by Jet Distributing. Spin into the paint for the Sarah Lady Eagles down on the left side. Down on the left baseline. Comes back out high to Bree Gates. Gates out high, works into the paint. Down low to Alyssa Hill. That's not Hill, that's Chelsea Berry. Nope. Yeah, Chelsea Berry is in there. I'm looking at the wrong team right here. That's Laney Easter. I got front side and back side of the paper, so I got to find which side I'm on. 30-26, a 4-point lead for Snyder over the Sarah Lady Eagles. Ball comes over to the near side to number 11 is Granger. Granger goes top of the key to Monroe. Monroe goes over to the right wing. Defense comes out on her. Down low, passes a little bit high. Out of bounds off of the Snyder Lady Cyclones. It'll be Sarah Ball with 4 minutes left in this third period of play. And ball will be brought up court by number 11, Gracie Myers. She'll come over to the right side of the 3-point arc. A little lob pass through the traffic right there. Dribbles out of problems right there. It'll be out of bounds off of the Sarah Lady Eagles. It'll go to Snyder. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and join them. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
Hi, I'm orthopedic surgeon Dr. Riley Winham. Come see me inside Morrison Medical Building in Elk City with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, sports-related injuries, hand injuries, trauma, and back issues. Call 580-339-7540 for an appointment. I'll have you back to new in no time.
Hobart Farm & Garden is rapidly becoming one of the leading firearms dealers in southwest Oklahoma. Browning Firearms, safes, knives, clothing, and a lot more, and many other brands. Listen, if you're an outdoorsman, Hobart Farm & Garden has what you need. If we don't have it, you darn sure don't need it. Hobart Farm & Garden. Good luck to area sports teams.
Western Equipment Classic right here. Championship Saturday right here. Come on out and join us in person via the airwaves. Watch it on the internet, whatever suits your fancy right here. But the first game of the day features the Sarah Lady Eagles and the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Second game today will feature the Cordell Blue Devils and Lokiba Sickles Panthers on the boys' side of the bracket. And that'll just be the first 2 of 8 that we're having today. So we'll be here all day long for you. So tell your sponsors how much you appreciate that one. Ball will come into the Snyder Cyclones. And Lacey Ori is over here to inbound to Bailey Monroe. Bailey Monroe gets the ball back to Ori. Ori on the top, out on the left side, gets the ball down to Stevens. Stevens gets it back out to Ori. Back down to Stevens on the left wing. In the paint, lob pass in, goes up, off the rim, no good. Good look at that by Riley Granger. She's in traffic. The ball comes loose. It'll be a foul. It'll be out of bounds or no foul called. It will be Snyder ball underneath their own basket, just knocked out of bounds at that point. So Snyder inbounds right side to number 14. Sydney Stevens takes the inbound pass. She's at point-blank range on the right side for the Deuce right here. And a 6-point lead at 32-26. Snyder over the Sarah Lady Eagles. Down here for the Sarah Lady Eagles goes over to Whitney. Whitney gets the ball back into Kirtley at the free throw line. Left side on the give and go right here. Ball goes over the left wing to Whitney. Shot put up. Rebound by the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Number 12 with the ball is Cooler with the ball. And she gets the ball down to the corner to Granger. Granger gets the ball back out high to Ori. Ori gets the ball over to Monroe. Monroe goes to the left corner to Cooler. Cooler down to Ori. Back over to Cooler. Puts up the 3-ball. Red Bull 3. Rebound to the Sarah Lady Eagles, number 5. Laney Easter comes up with that rebound as we head to the north end. Nice, easy layup by Layla Whitney as she gets her first points of the ball game. Makes it 32-28, a 4-point lead. There's a good job there by Kirtley. Knocks it out of the hands of Sayre, and it knocks it away for Sayre, and then it comes back to Snyder. It'll be out of bounds down here on the baseline, and out of bounds off of the Sarah Lady Eagles. It'll be Snyder ball. 2:25 left in this third period of play. Snyder with the ball and a 4-point lead. Ball comes down to Ori. Down the court we go, down to cross court over on the right side to Cooler. Shot put up, and a foul is called. We'll take 2 free shots when the time comes. Foul is going to be on Sayre. Number 2 has her 3rd foul. That'll be on Whitney. And on the free throw line will be number 14, Sydney Stevens. First free shot is up and in and good. Her first free shot of the day gives her her 5th point of the day. She'll get to take one more. Sub comes in for the Sarah Lady Eagles, and on the free throw line is Sydney Stevens. She hits 2 of 2 from that point, and that gives her 6 points in the ball game right here. Back to a 6-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Sarah Lady Eagles. Out on the left side to the Sarah Lady Eagles, there's a drive, check up, and shoot from 12. By number 11 is Gracie Myers. Rebound comes out to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Snyder gets it across to Ori. Ori here, and she's back and forth. Might have stepped on the mid-court line. She got trapped on the mid-court line, gives the ball back to the Sarah Lady Eagles. Under 2 minutes to go in this third period of play, and the Sarah Lady Eagles have the ball. Out on the left side is Myers. Hands it off to the near side. A travel called on Sarah. Turns the ball back over to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. And 109 seconds left in this third period of play. Ball will be inbounded to Ori in the backcourt. Across the timeline to Cooler. Cooler goes down to the corner to number 14 is Stevens. Back over to the left side to Ori. Ori picks up her dribble over the right side down to the right corner. A lob pass in the paint to Ori. Ori is knocked down as she goes up for that pass. We'll see foul is going to be called on Sayre. Number 21, Emily Easter draws her 2nd foul. It'll be an inbound play for the Snyder Lady Cyclones here as we get ready to inbound that one down to the left corner here to Lacey Ori in the paint to number 11, baseline right. Number 14 puts up the shot. Stevens puts it up point blank range, and it rolls across the rim and does not go down. Out to Sarah on the right side. Cross court pass over to number 11 is Myers. Myers starts to dribble in, hands it off to number 15 is Stout. Stout goes out to the top of the key. Down to number 5 is Easter. Ball comes out high to Myers, number 11. She'll work over to the left side of the lane, down the left baseline through the traffic, comes down. Touched last by Snyder, out of bounds off of the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Sarah will get the ball back underneath their own basket. So as we get ready to inbound for the Sarah Lady Eagles, looks like number 11 will inbound there out high. Myers inbounds out high to number 21, Red Bull 3 put up, rebounded by the Sarah Lady Eagles. Cross court down to Ori on the left side. Ori will go down on the left wing. Gets the ball back over to Ori on the right side. On the right wing out there. Down low to number 14 is Sydney Stevens. Stevens goes over to Monroe. Monroe back in the paint to number 11 is Granger. Shot put up on the right side, and a foul is called on the Sarah Lady Eagles. 28 seconds left in this third period of play. Foul will be on Sayre. Foul will be on number 5. She draws her first one. Laney Easter for her first foul called in the game. And Ori on the free throw line for her first attempt. Off the rim, a little bit strong to the left side. She should make this one for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. That crawls on the front of the iron right there. Will not crawl over, but it bounces off at that point. Down the court, right side. Layup by number 15 for Sayre is Layla Stout. She's fouled in the act of shooting, so she'll get to go to the line to shoot free shots right here. Number 11 for Snyder draws her second foul. That'll be on Granger. And number 15 shooting free shots. First one is up and in and good by Layla Stout. She'll get to take one more. That's her third point of the ball game. And Stout gets ready for one more right here. 22.3 seconds left in this third period of play. Stout on the free throw line. That one crawls across rim and comes out wrong for the Sarah Lady Eagles, but the pass down court by Snyder was wide right, goes out of bounds on the far side, so Sarah will get the ball back with 19.4 seconds to go in this third period. Might have a chance to get a point right here. It's 34-29, a 5-point lead. Shot put up off the glass. Might have been a foul called on the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Number 3, Lacey Ori will draw her foul right here. That'll be her second foul. And on the free throw line will be number 15, Layla Stout for the Sarah, in and out, no good for the Sarah Lady Eagles. So she'll get to take one more. She has hit one so far from the free throw line. She gets ready for her second free shot. It's up and rolls off the rim again that way. Down to 8 seconds left in this third period of play. Comes down the court over the left side. Shot put up from distance right there. Red Bull 3 put up, and neither one of them are any good. So at the end of 3 periods of play, it'll be Snyder 34, the Sarah Lady Eagles 29. We'll take a break and be right back. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop on Highway 183 North in Clinton is the perfect location to fill your tank. We're quick and convenient and open to the public. We accept all credit cards and welcome your business anytime at Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop, Highway 183 North in Clinton. Best of luck to all the teams playing in the Western Equipment Classic.
In your time of grief, you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshetai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshetai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Cooperative in Sayre.
When you get a line on a great buy for machinery or livestock, you need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
As we come back to the Western Equipment Classic, period number 4 right here for the Sarah Lady Eagles. There's a drive into the basket. Shots put up by Kirtley on the right side of the lane right here, and she's fouled in the act of shooting. She'll go to the free throw line to shoot free shots right here. So she's going to get 2 shots right here. first free shot will be coming up. Number 33 drew the foul right there. That'll be third foul for Bailey Monroe. And her first free shot rolls around and drops in for Kirtley. That one rolls around and drops in. She's hit 5 of 5 from the charity stripe. So good free shot shooting for the Sarah Lady Eagles. Ball comes down the court, makes it 34-31, a one-possession lead for Snyder over the Sarah Lady Eagles. Over on the right side comes down to Ori with the ball for the Lacey Ori with the ball, dribbles out to the top of the key over to Bailey Monroe. Monroe goes over the left side to number 11 is Granger. Granger holds the ball high, lobs it to the far corner down to Bree Gates, back in the paint. There's a steal right there by Kirtley. She hands it off to the right side, goes in. Number 21 is shot put up by Emily Easter, and she'll be fouled in the act of shooting on the layup right there. So no freebies right there, basically. So Ori's going to go down and talk to her coach right here as they get the foul in here to the scoreboard. Foul will be on Snyder. Number 3 draws her third foul. That'll be Lacey Ori. She might have taken the short end of the stick right there. And on the free throw line will be number 21. First free shot is up and off the rim by Emily Easter. She hit one earlier, so she'll get to take her second free shot attempt right here. She's playing with 5 points in the ball game. Emily Easter for the Sarah Lady Eagles. That's off the back iron. Rebounded out by Snyder, number 14, Sydney Stevens. Back over here to number 11 is Granger. Down the court we go. Back over to Sydney Stevens on the right side. Baseline left. Shot by Monroe as she puts it up, and she's fouled from the left baseline. Had a pretty wide open look at that shot, and she'll be fouled right there, and she'll go to the free throw line. Monroe will go to the line, and the foul will be on Sayre. Number 11 draws her first one. And so free shot for Bailey Monroe is up and in and good. That's her first free shot. Gives her 4 points in the ball game. She'll get to take one more. And that one bounces high and comes out wrong for Snyder. Right for the Sarah Lady Eagles. Down the court we go down here to number 21 is Emily Easter. Emily comes in on the right side, baseline right. The pass goes out of bounds off of Sayre. It'll be Snyder ball. Sayre's going to stay in full court pressure defense. Inbound to Ori on the near side. There's a foul right there. She comes flying over the top. Bree Gates comes flying over the top to, that wasn't Bree Gates, as Riley Granger came flying over the top to stop that opportunity. And it'll be on Gracie Myers, draws her second foul. So it will be Snyder Lady Cyclones inbounding here. Bree Gates inbounds to Ori, crossing the timeline over to Monroe. She gets called for the travel as she gets right here crossing the timeline, and then you got yourself in a corner, and it's hard to get out of that one. And it will be, the ball will go to the Sarah Lady Eagles. 35-31, a 4-point lead with 6.5 left in this ball game. Out on the left side, there's a drive in the paint to number 3 Easter. As she came in the lane, tried to stop Sarah, number 5, Laney Easter tried to stop and took one extra step. She's called for the travel. There's a sub in and out for the Sarah Lady Eagles. Coach Stacy Wilson talking to her as she comes down the bench. Over on the right side for the Snyder Lady Cyclones is Monroe. Monroe through traffic right here. And timeout on the floor by Snyder. We'll take a break and join him. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
I want that report on my desk by noon tomorrow.
Don't forget test next week.
I need you to come into work an hour early tomorrow.
Everyone has things to do. Why suffer through your day when you can take charge? You can do this with Red Bull, the energy drink with essential B group vitamins and minerals. Red Bull, it gives you wings. Distributed by Jet Distributing out of Clinton.
Get it over here, get it over here.
There's pride you get in watching your friends and neighbors compete because these are people of all ages who work hard and play hard. Whether it's a high school sporting event, band, music competition, or any school or community event, Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond salutes you all. It's being part of the community and making a difference. Sure, competition is important, but how you compete is what makes you a champion at heart. Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond are proud to celebrate that spirit of competition. Security State Bank, where neighbors helping neighbors succeed.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company.
As we come back to the Western Equipment Classic right here, 6:15 left in this ball game. The Snyder Lady Cyclones have a 35-31 lead. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. And it'll be Snyder ball. They'll inbound on the far side in front of the Snyder bench. Number 2 to inbound is Bree Gates. Gets it in on the near side, stolen away by the Sarah Lady Eagles by one of the Easters. 21 Easter. Gets it over to the far side to number 15 is the Stout. Stout goes into 21 Easter on the left side. Shot put up, rebounded by Ori. Ori in traffic down here. We have dual possession. Possession error goes to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. They'll inbound underneath her basket on the north end, headed to the south end right here. As we get that inbounded, comes into 33 is Monroe. Monroe goes down the right side. The ball goes in and out of the hands of Snyder. It will be Sarah Ball. Sarah Ball is working right here. 4-point lead for Snyder. So as we get the ball inbound to number 11 is Myers. She'll come down the right side, hand it off to 21 Easter. Over on the left side to back out to 21 Easter on the left side. Out high to number 13 is Woods. Aya Woods with the ball. Back over the left side to 21 Easter. Over to the far side to Layla Stout. Shot put up from distance right there, about 17 foot. Rebounded by Snyder, number 11, Riley Granger. Goes down the court to number 14 is Stevens. Stevens out high to Ori. Lacey Ori with the ball. Back over to Stevens on the right side. Cross court pass down to Monroe. Down here on the near side to Bree Gates. Gates gets the ball back out high. Bounce pass over the right side to Ori. Ori will drive over on the right side, comes in to the three-point arc and then backs up about 3 steps. Gets the ball down here. Timeout on the court by Snyder. We'll be right back.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it. Whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic, it'll be not a lot of time left in this one. A 4-point lead for Snyder as we come into this one. Scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center, 35-31. And both teams are still huddled up. They're ready to get the last few minutes of play underway right here. And this is game 1 of 8 today, so come on out and enjoy these in person or via the airwaves. That's why our sponsors bring these to you, so in case you want to stay inside under your blanket, under a cozy little place, you're just fine, and you can watch it on the internet or listen to it on the radio. Either way, we've got you covered. So it will be, possession area will go to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. So Sarah comes back out on their defensive posture right here as they get ready for this, and it will be Snyder ball as we get ready to inbound. Over there to inbound is Bree Gates. Bree Gates on front of the Snyder bench. Waits, looks, goes out to Lacey Ori at the top of the key. Left side over here to number 11 is Granger. Back out to Bree Gates. Over on the right side to Monroe. Monroe starts to dribble down to the corner. Down to the paint. Number 11 puts up a shot from that point. Rebounded by Ori. Ori will dribble just a little bit She's called for the travel, even though there was contact, and I'm not sure she moved her foot, but a little bit of movement into the defensive player. Doesn't mean she moved her feet right there. 35-31 is her score with 4.5 left in this ball game. Snyder on top, Sayre with the ball. Ball comes out high to number 11 is Gracie Meyer. Myers gets the ball over to 21, Easter. Easter hands it off to number 15, Stout. Back out to Easter, 21. She's way out high above the three-point arc. Goes over to the left side. Timeout on the floor by Sayre. We'll take a break and join them. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
Hey, cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. Formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service, Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager Keith Richardson today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Welcome back to the Western Equipment Classic here in Arapahoe, Oklahoma. Sayre has the ball inbound to the near side to Emily Easter. She'll take her dribble over here on the near side over to Kirtley at the top of the free throw line. Back over to Easter on the right wing. She looks at a Red Bull 3. It's tipped away. Rebounded baseline left. Put back up by Kirtley. Macy Kirtley has another deuce right there. She has 3 deuces and 5. She's got 11 points for the Sayre Lady Eagles, and it's a 2-point ball game with Snyder on top, 35-33. Ball out to Ori on the right side. Ori starts to dribble down on the right wing. Ball comes back out to Stevens. Stevens gets the ball back over to Ori, down to the right corner to Monroe, back out high to Granger. Granger gets the ball over to Ori. Ori waits for the defense to come over on her, closes, and then she gives it to Stevens. Back over to number 11 is Granger. Back out to Ori on the near side. 3:10 left in this ball game. Ori with the ball, picks up her dribble. Got to get a little help out here. Over to number 12 is Cooler. Cooler gets the ball back out to Ori. Ori will work down the right side, and she clears the ball back out to Granger. Granger dribbles a little bit. Defense is there. Hands it off to Sydney Stevens. Sydney gets the ball back out to Ori. Ori on the right side. Clears the ball back out to Granger. Granger defense is there. Back over to Stevens. Stevens, they're playing defense out high. 2.5 left in this ball game, and a foul called on number 14. Let's see, 15. That will be on Layla Stout. She'll draw her 3rd foul. Timeout on the floor. We'll be right back.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in Western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Dr. Brent and Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, attend all the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
Back here to Western Equipment Classic. Day 3 of the 3-day tournament right here. Game 1 of 8 today. The Sayre Lady Eagles and the Snyder Lady Cyclones, they don't have a lot of time left in this ball game, and it's only a 2-point margin. The Snyder is on top 35-33, 2:37 left in this ball game. So 2-point lead. The score is brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. And over to inbound the ball will be number 3, Lacey Ori for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. So they say they're ready. Get everybody lined out right here, and we're ready to get this 2:37 left in the ball game underway. Ball comes out high to number 11 to Granger. Riley Granger with the ball. She'll dribble from middle court over to the left side. Fights through traffic into number 14 is Stevens. Lob pass down right side to Monroe. Point blank range. A lot of contest right there, and the ball comes out wrong for Snyder. It'll be Sarah Ball. Ball comes down the court to number 11. Left side to number 5. Whoops. Might have been a little contact right there as Laney Easter goes up on the left side. And I know you were actually swiping at the ball, but whenever you swing like that one and miss, it's against Riley Granger. She draws her 3rd foul. And this will put number 5, Laney Easter, on the free throw line. She's hit 1 from the charity stripe already. She has 1 point in the ball game. Second attempt right here is up and in and good. She has 2 points now. She'll get to take 1 more. Makes it a 1-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones at 35-34, and Easter on the free throw line rolls off the rim wrong for Sarah. It'll be dual possession, gives the ball back to the Sarah Lady Eagles underneath their own basket on the north end of the court right here. So Snyder stepped out, said we'll inbound it if they don't want it. So finally somebody's going to come over and inbound the ball for the Sarah Lady Eagles. And over here to inbound the ball will be number 2. That will be out high. Number 2 is Leela Whitney. Ball comes out high to the top of the key. There's a drive in the paint by number 11. Steps through traffic right side by number 11. And a foul will be called somewhere. She went through, split the defense. Actually, there's 3 of them there she had to go through. So one of the 3 is going to draw the foul. Foul will be on number 14 as she draws her 3rd foul. That'll be on Sydney Stevens. And on the free throw line right here to shoot free shots for the Sarah Lady Eagles. That one's off the rim, number 11 shooting that one. That will be Gracie Myers. Missed her first attempt. She'll get to take 1 more. 2 minutes and 1 second left in this ball game. And Gracie Myers on the free throw line. She ties this game up. She hit 1 of 2 right here. And we have a tie at 35-35 for the Sarah Lady Eagles and the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Ball comes out to Ori at the top. Key scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Back over to the left side to number 11 is Granger. Back out to Ori on the top of the key. Right side over to Cooler. Cooler in the paint down here. Gets it down to Stevens on the right baseline. Lob pass left. Pass comes down off the glass. No good by the Snyder Lady Cyclones. And we have a out-of-bounds play. Somebody standing on the line when they touch the ball, and we're tied at 35 with 1:20 left in this ball game. It'll be Snyder inbounding the ball out high to number 11. Granger puts it up from about 12 feet out. Off the rim, no good. Foul will be on somebody right here. Be inbounded down here on the corner. Foul will be on Sayer. Number 5 has her 2nd foul. Number 5 has her 2nd foul. Laney Easter has her 2nd foul. So Snyder will inbound out to Ori. Left side over to Monroe. Left corner down here to number 14 is Stevens. Ball stolen away by the Sarah Lady Eagles coming down the court. That pass goes down low, baseline left, out on the left wing to number 11. Back to the near side to number 21 is Easter. Easter drives in, puts up about a 10-footer. Tipped out by the Sarah Lady Eagles, comes back out high. We're tied at 35. Down on the left corner, backing back up to reset the offense is number 21 for the Sarah Lady Eagles. That'll be Emily Easter. Emily Easter starts to dribble, comes down through traffic to the right side to Gracie Myers. Myers starts to dribble down here. Goes back over to Easter on the right side. She'll come to the middle floor, comes down to the near side and reset the offense. We're down to 20 seconds left. Going for one shot and the win right here is what Sarah's going to do. or you can catch a free shot, catch anything right here. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and be right back. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean up the stink at 580-547-4161.
Now open for business, Wald Eye Care, the office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Now, friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all major health and vision insurance. Same location, 212 South Main in Hobart. Same phone number, 580-726-3301. That's 726-3301. Call or come by to schedule an appointment. We would love to take care of your eyes at Wald Eye Care in downtown Hobart.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic, Game 1 of Championship Saturday right here. It's going down to one possession right here. We're tied at 35 as we get in here to the final 11.5 seconds, 12 seconds. I think it's 11.5 is what it is, 11.4 seconds. And it will be Sayre ball. They come over to inbound on the near side. Number 11 comes over here. Gracie Myers comes over to inbound for the Sayre Lady Eagles. 11.4 seconds to go in this ball game. Inbound out high to number 21 is Emily Easter. Over on the right side, down to Kirtley on the right side. Shots up, off the rim, no good. Scrum for the ball right here. Dual possession will give it to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. 3.5 seconds left in this ball game. And full court pressure by the Sayre Lady Eagles. Snyder to inbound, and you got 3.5 seconds to go. Down to Ori, come down near the court, down here over on the left side. And we go to overtime. 35-35 is our score. Will be our first overtime game that I've been involved in so far. We'll be right back.
When the weather outside is frigid or blistering hot, you certainly want to know your heating and air system is going to be reliable. So remember, it's important to get an annual checkup for your heating and air to avoid any unpleasant surprises. Give AT's Heat and Air in Clinton a call, 323-4247 for your annual checkup or when emergency repairs are needed. AT's Heating and Air, proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic.
Cheyenne Professional Drug is proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic and invites you to come by and shop with them. A few of their specialties include the Design for Health vitamin line, Melissa and Doug toys, Burt's Bees products, Woodwick candles, gift items, and a baby registry. Cheyenne Professional Drug offers counseling on blood glucose monitoring, hypertension, and medication therapy management. Contact them today or come by and visit them in Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
Folks at the Hobart Stockyards, Rex Flaming wants your business, and he really does appreciate your business. Now, if you want to buy cattle or you need to sell cattle, count on Rex and staff. There are always several good consignments. The sale is well attended. It is the place in Southwest Oklahoma to buy and sell cattle. To consign, call Rex at 331-8547, 331-8547. Coffee and donuts every Wednesday morning at 9. Sale starts at 9:30. Count on Rex Flaming, Hobart Stockyards, where Rex wants your business, and he really does appreciate it.
Back here at Arapahoe, Oklahoma, Western Equipment Classic. First game of the day is going to be an overtime ball game. We're tied at 35 as we finish the first 4 quarters of this ball game. So we've got our first overtime ball game I've been involved with. I'm not sure if they've had any of the last 2 nights, but I haven't seen one yet. We're going to jump center and start it all over again for the Sayre Lady Eagles. Number 21 will be Easter. She'll be jumping center for Sayre. And number 11, Riley Granger for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. As the ball's in the air, controlled to Snyder in the backcourt, over to Lacey Ori. Ori goes over to the right side. These are 4-minute overtime sessions. Back over on the right side to number 11 is Granger. Granger goes on top of the key, left side over to Bree Gates. In traffic right here as we come through the lane. It'll be ball goes wrong for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. It'll be Sayre ball. Sayre brings the ball across the timeline. Top of the key will go over to the left side. Jump shot from 15 on the left side. save that one back from Sayre, saves it back into Snyder. Really not what you had planned, but you were lucky when you're airborne out of bounds to get it back in anywhere. And back over to Snyder on the right side. Lob pass down low, right side off the glass. Number 11, turnaround, point blank range, and Riley Granger has another deuce. She has her 5th deuce to go with the 3, has 13 points in the ball game. Ori's on the floor. They've got a tie ball going in. Dual possession gives the ball back to the Sayre Lady Eagles, and Sayre will inbound underneath their own basket on the north end of the floor. Down here to inbound for Sayre is number 11, Myers. Gets the ball into 21, Easter. Drives, baseline right off the rim. Kirtley gets the rebound, fighting with her own teammate right there, and that'll be travel called on to Sayre Lady Eagles. So it's a 37-35 2-point lead for Snyder here with under 3 minutes to go in this overtime session. Ball will be out here to near side, stolen away by the Sayre Lady Eagles. Ball had been there. Now we're going to go over to the left corner for Sayre. Drive in the paint, dishes out to Easter on the right side, number 21, Easter. And that will be down on the right corner. Number 11 puts the shot up for Sayre. Baseline right, Easter gets the rebound, puts it back up, and she's fouled as she goes back up on the left side of the goal. And so she'll get to look at that one. Number 3 has her 4th foul. That'll be on Lacey Ori, has her 4th foul. And this will put 21 Easter on the free throw line, who's hit 1 from the charity stripe. So 21 Easter puts her first shot up. It's in and good. And 21 Easter has her 2nd free shot made. Gives her 6 points in the ball game. And a 1-point lead for Snyder at 37-36. Easter can tie this one up right here off the rim a little bit strong. Rebounded out by Bree Gates for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. She'll clear the ball back out to Lacey Ori. Ori goes down to the corner down here. Lacey Ori comes up with it. She's backed into and knocked out of bounds, but she lands flat right here and a little bit slow to get up. She said, "I'm fine, let me play. I want to be back in here." So Lacey Ori was right there on the out of bounds line, and we're going to have a inbound play. What are we going to do? It's going to be inbound for the Snyder Lady Cyclones as it's out of bounds inbound by Sayre. It's out of bounds off of Snyder. So inbound to number 11. She's in the backcourt still, Gracie Myers. Stolen away by Snyder out here. Number 12 steals that away. That's Cooler. Shot put up from distance right here. Ball pinballs around out of bounds off of Sayre. It will be Snyder ball underneath their own basket. Halfway through this overtime session, 2 minutes left in this overtime, and it's a 1-point lead for Snyder at 37-36. Over on the left side, comes back out to Ori. Ori with the ball. Goes over to the right side down to Bree Gates in the paint to number 11. Goes back out to Bree Gates. Top key to Ori. Ori goes left side over to number 11 is Granger. Back to Ori, back right side to Cooler. Cooler holds the ball, gets back down to Ori. Minute 45. Lob pass down low, baseline right. Steps into a shot right here. Red Bull 3 by Snyder will not fall, and it will be saved back in the floor by Snyder. Dual possession will give the ball to the Snyder Lady Cyclones. And everybody's fighting pretty hard for the ball to see who's going to have this one. And timeout's called by Snyder. We'll take a break and be right back.
Committed to our youth, CK Energy Electric Cooperative offers a chance of a lifetime for high school juniors through our Youth Tour program. If you are a high school junior that attends a school within CK Energy's territory, don't miss this opportunity. You can win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. through CK Energy's Youth Tour program. For more information, visit ckenergy.coop, talk to your school counselor, visit us on Facebook, or give us a call.
CK Energy, we light up your life.
Like I said, big tournament, big day. This is day 3 of the 3-day tournament here at Arapahoe, the Western Equipment Classic. They've always put on a good tournament up here. We got some really good teams here. This is game 1 of 8 today, so there's 7 more games after this, and you got plenty of time to get here. I don't care where you're at. You got plenty of time to get here, and it's a 1-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones over the Sarah Lady Eagles, because this was tied at 35 at the end of the regulation. So there's only been 3 points scored in the overtime, 2 by Snyder, 1 by Sarah. So that tells you how close it is and how close it's been, and it's going to stay that way. So you got to get ready for that one. The next game we'll follow will be a boys' game between Cordell and Low-Kiba Sickles. So they're all warmed up and ready, somewhere waiting patiently, and it will be Snyder ball as they inbound underneath their own basket on the south end of the floor. In on the right side, ball stolen away immediately, tied up immediately, so possession goes to the Sarah Lady Eagles. Minute 28, 88 seconds left in this ball game. Inbound to number 11 here in the backcourt right here is Gracie Myers. Hands it off over the near side, back to Gracie Myers, over to 21 Easter. Back over to number 2 is Whitney. Whitney goes cross court out to 21 Easter on the near side. Little give and go on the left side. Shot put up from in Red Bull 3 range. Rebounded by Ori. Ori will clear the ball back out to number 11 will be Riley Granger. Granger crossing timeline over to number 12 was Cooler. Cooler gets into Bree Gates on the right side. Goes in and up off the glass. No good. There's the ball. Rebound to Bree Gates for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. 45 seconds left in this ball game. Out to Ori. Over to number 14, Sydney Stevens. Stevens gets the ball back over to Granger. Granger comes back over to Ori again. Lacey Ori with the ball. Got to dribble through traffic down on the left side to Bree Gates. Bree Gates with the ball. Ball comes out high. And now what are we gonna call here? A foul called somewhere right here. So foul's on number 21. She'll have her 3rd foul for the Sarah Lady Eagles. That'll be on Emily Easter. She has her 3rd one. This will put Lacey Ori on the free throw line. She's had 2 attempts from here already. She hits this one for her first free shot made, gives her 7 points in the ball game. She'll get to take one more. So Lacey Ori takes her 2nd one. That one rattles out and drops in there. This time she hits 2 of 2, gives her 8 points in the ball game, and a 3-point lead for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. Out on the near side for Sarah, goes over the left side to Whitney. Whitney dribbles in. We got a lot of contact down low. It'll be an inbound play for Sarah underneath their own basket, I do believe. So foul will be on Snyder. Number 3 has 5. Lacey Ori will foul out of the ball game for the Snyder Lady Cyclones. She's had a monster game for Snyder. She fouls out with 8 points in the ball game, but she's been a ball handler and everything to do right here. For the Sarah Lady Eagles, first free shot is up and rolls out, no good for the Sarah Lady Eagles. And I want to say that is, well, I'll get you a number in just a second. Got a ponytail that'll keep that from anybody from seeing that. Number 2 for Sarah, and so she misses both of those. And ball's brought up by Snyder. We have a foul to stop the clock. Yes, number 5 has her 3rd foul. So that'll be Lainey Easter with her 3rd foul of the ball game, and this will put Riley Granger on the free throw line for the first time today. Nothing but net for Riley Granger. She said, "I can shoot them. Give me the rock. I'll put it in here." Riley Granger will get to take one more. Second free shot is in and good. 2 of 2 from Charity Stripe. And that makes it a 41-36 5-point lead. 2 possessions with 9 seconds left. Lob pass in, left side. Comes in on the near side. Ball's off the rim, no good. Got a couple of them on the ground right here. Ball's held right here by Snyder. Your final score will be Snyder 41, the Sarah Lady Eagles 36. So that will give the Snyder Lady Cyclones the 7th place in this tournament. So we'll put that down here. 41-36. 41-36 is your score. And that will put Run down the scoring right here for the Sarah Lady Eagles. In scoring today, Emily Easter winds up with 6, Layla Stout with 3, Ava Woods with 2, Gracie Myers has 9, 10, Laney Easter with 2, Leela Whitney with 2, and Macy Kirtley had 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points for the Sarah Lady Eagles. For the Snyder Lady Cyclones, Brayley Monroe winds up with 4. Let's see, Sydney Stevens winds up with 6. Then Kaya Cooler winds up with 2. Lacey Ori fouls out with 8. Bree Gates winds up with 6. And then leading the way in scoring for the Snyder Lady Cyclones is Riley Granger. She had 13, 14, 15 points for Riley Granger. 1 3, bunch of deuces, and a couple from the free throw line. So good outing right here. And your Snyder Lady Cyclones win this one in overtime by a score of 41-36. We'll be back here from our sponsors. We'll be right back with Game 2 on Championship Saturday. You're listening to the Ball Games on Fox Radio.
Bert Covey, your hometown insurance agent in Arapahoe, wishes all the teams good luck in the Western Equipment Classic. Give him a call at 323-6471 to request a quote and find out how much Bert can save you on your insurance. We are very proud to help bring you today's games and wish all the teams good luck at the Western Equipment Classic.
If the time comes to put a friend or loved one in a nursing home, check with the fine and friendly folks at Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder, Oklahoma. Now, they care about each and every resident. Residents are treated with compassion and love. They serve good food, which is so important. Each member of the staff does everything they possibly can to make sure everyone is taken care of. Ayers Nursing Home. Check it out when it's time. We care. Give us a call at 580-569-2258. 569-2258, Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right? And
And this burger is your home.
Okay.
it can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Explain it again with those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Daniel Garbarino, your State Farm agent in Elk City and Clinton. Visit myokagent.com.
Friends, it's important to take care of your eyes, so make an appointment soon with Dr. Michael Geiger in Altus, Seth Geiger in Frederick, and Bryce Geiger in Elgin, and a new addition to our staff, Dr. Maddie Rhodes. The Geigers are professionals and very good at what they do. Geiger Eye Care is proud to support youth and sponsor sporting events. They encourage you to attend all the events you can and be involved with our youth. Geiger Eye Care, Michael and Maddie in Altus, Seth in Frederick, and Bryce in Elgin. Make an appointment soon with Geiger Eye Care, Altus, Frederick, and Elgin.
When your business is agriculture, you want a bank behind you that doesn't cut and run at the first sign that there will be some tough times ahead. There are good years and there are always bad years. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we're here for them all. Agriculture, it's the backbone of our local community. We believe in it. We invest in it. We're here for the long haul. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, the area's leading lender in agriculture.
Hi, I'm orthopedic surgeon Dr. Riley Winham. Come see me inside Morrison Medical Building in Elk City with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, sports-related injuries, hand injuries, trauma, and back issues. Call 580-339-7540 for an appointment. I'll have you back to new in no time.
Hobart Farm & Garden is rapidly becoming one of the leading firearms dealers in southwest Oklahoma. Browning Firearms, safes, knives, clothing, and a lot more, and many other brands. Listen, if you're an outdoorsman, Hobart Farm & Garden has what you need. If we don't have it, you darn sure don't need it. Hobart Farm & Garden. Good luck to area sports teams.
Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop on Highway 183 North in Clinton is the perfect location to fill your tank. We're quick and convenient and open to the public. We accept all credit cards and welcome your business anytime at Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop, Highway 183 North in Clinton. Best of luck to all the teams playing in the Western Equipment Classic.
In your time of grief, you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshetai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshetai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Cooperative in Sayre.
When you get a line on a great buy for machinery or livestock, you need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
I want that report on my desk by noon tomorrow.
Don't forget test next week.
I need you to come into work an hour early tomorrow.
Everyone has things to do. Why suffer through your day when you can take charge? You can do this with Red Bull, the energy drink with essential B group vitamins and minerals. Red Bull, it gives you wings. Distributed by Jet Distributing out of Clinton.
Get it over here, get it over here.
There's pride you get in watching your friends and neighbors compete, because these are people of all ages who work hard and play hard. Whether it's a high school sporting event, band, music competition, or any school or community event, Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond salutes you all. It's being part of the community and making a difference. Sure, competition is important, but how you compete is what makes you a champion at heart. Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond are proud to celebrate that spirit of competition. Security State Bank, where neighbors helping neighbors succeed.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it. Whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Hey, cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. Formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service, Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager Keith Richardson today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Welcome back to the Western Equipment Classic. Game 2 just about to get ready and get underway right here. It'll feature the Loqueba Sickles Panthers, coached by Brandon Lyerly, and the Cordell Blue Devils by Vaughn Blankenship and Jordan Daigle. So get ready. Cordell Blue Devils are on the way right here as they're getting ready to play the Loqueba Sickles Panthers. Should be a good ball game all the way around. Jumping center for Cordell will be number 32, Gage Miller, and number 20, I believe it is, Angel Sandoval for the Loqueba Sickles Panthers. So as we're ready to go, Cordell will be on offense on the north end, and Loqueba Sickles on the south end. Balls in the air is controlled to the Cordell Blue Devils in the backcourt to Dason Ramsey. Dason comes across the timeline, left side over to Gage Miller. Gage Miller over to the near side to Harley Taylor. Harley with the ball dribbles back out to Dason Ramsey, over to Gage Miller on the left wing. Gage waits, looks over to Jordan Wood on the left corner. Back out high to Scout Regier. In the paint to Gage Miller turns around, puts it up, comes up a little bit short. Might have been bumped to a hair right there. Rebound comes out to Nate Morris for the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. Out on the top of the key, Nate Morris will bring the ball back over the near side to number 2 is Dylan Williams. And we have a travel called right there on Lokiba Sickles before the shot goes up. So no score in the contest. We've played 41 seconds so far. Gage Miller inbounds to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey takes his time across the timeline at the middle of the court right here. Works over the left side to Scout Regier. Scout left side over to Jordan Wood. Jordan out top to Dason Ramsey into Gage Miller. Bounce pass left side. Gage fights back for the ball. Gets it loose here in the middle. And we have a foul or dual possession right here. I think Gage might have got fouled just a little bit. So he's fouled by number 11, number 12, number 21, Chris Santana draws the foul for Lokiba Sickles. Inbound over to Dason Ramsey, left side from 10, puts up the shot. As Harley puts the shot up. Gage Miller fights for the rebound, goes out to Scout Regier into Dason Ramsey. Comes in, puts up the shot. Might have had a travel called before that happened right there because he put up the shot, but the whistle had already blown, and so the shot did not count. So it'll be Lokiba Sickles ball in the backcourt to Santana. Over to number 23 is Morris. We come down the court right here. It'll be, must have stepped out of bounds on the far side over there. And it will be Cordell ball. Jordan Wood inbounds to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey into Gage Miller, looks left, goes right over to the near side, backhand down to Gage Miller, turns, puts one off the glass, no good, gets his own rebound, fights through traffic. There's 3 Lokiba Sickles Panthers there, and Gage Miller was in the only white jersey in that group, so it will be Cordell ball. Jordan Wood inbounds to Harley Taylor, left side 3 ball off the rim, rebounded out by number 2 is Dylan Williams for Lokiba Sickles. Back down the court we go to Nate Morris on the left side, goes down coast to coast, steps through traffic, right side off the rim, no good. Jordan Wood has the ball. He's tied up on 2 sides by Lokiba Sickles, and so dual possession gives the ball to the Cordell Blue Devils. They'll inbound underneath their own bat. That'll be Lokiba Sickles inbounding underneath their own basket. Out high to number 3 is Eric Sandoval. Over the far corner to Santana. Starts to turn and move and make a good move on the baseline, but when you step out of bounds, you're out of bounds. So 2 minutes gone, no score in the contest, and it'll be Cordell ball. So Gage Miller inbounds to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey brings the ball up the court, left side over to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood holds the ball, gets it over to Harley Taylor. Harley at the top of the key. He'll work to the right side, looks right, comes back left above the top of the key. Out to Dason Ramsey, right side to Jordan Wood. Starts to go in. Gage Miller drives in, right side, puts up the shot, partially contested. Comes out wrong for Cordell. As we come back the other way to Eric Sandoval, he'll put up a Red Bull 3 off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Jordan Wood. Jordan will come down the court for the Cordell Blue Devils, and he'll set up the offense at the top of the key for Cordell. Left side over to Dason Ramsey. Red Bull 3 off the back iron right here. Rebounded out by number 2's Dylan Williams. Williams gets the ball over to Nate Morris. Stolen away by the Cordell Blue Devils. So Jordan Wood drives down, steps through left side off the rim. Rebounded by Nate Morris for Lokiba Sickles. Lokiba Sickles will come down the court to Dylan Williams. We have a is out of bounds or a foul? Might have a foul call. Number 1, Harley Taylor draws his first foul. Number 1 has one. Over on the left side is Eric Sandoval for Lokiba Sickles. Down the court we go to the Lokiba Sickles, and we have a foul called probably on Gage Miller. Somebody near him went down. So I got a feeling that Gage Miller might have drawn his first foul. Incidental contact, I'm sure. And asked Danny Taylor about incidental contact. We had a discussion about that 2 days ago. Over on the near side comes out to Dylan Williams. Williams goes top of the key to Eric Sandoval. Sandoval in trouble over there. Ball comes out goes to the Cordell bench. It'll be out of bounds off of Lokiba Sickles. So it'll be timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and be right back. You're listening to Ball Game on Fox Radio.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in Western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson Clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic right here, game 2 of the day. I don't even know if we're in the afternoon yet. I don't think so. We might be. Yeah, we're in the afternoon portion. Into Gage Miller, left side layup, and he's fouled in the act of shooting on the left side. Nice layup right there. As he goes up, he'll shoot 1 right here. So that makes it a 2-0 ball game. Cordell on top, and number 2, Dylan Williams has his first foul for Lokiba Sickles. Gage Miller can make this a traditional 3-point ball. Hey, he hits his first free shot. A traditional 3-point play right here. It's a 3-0 lead for the Cordell Blue Devils over these Lokiba Sickles. And coming back down the other way, big number 21, Chris Santana, gets the deuce down the middle of the lane. So it's a 3-2 ball game brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Dason Ramsey goes in left side, put back up by Scout Regier on the right side. And Scout Regier has his first 2 points of the ball game. Ball comes down to the near side, over to Sandoval on the right side, down to Williams on the left side. Shot put up from distance. Red Bull 3 by Eric Sandoval. And it will be, because you got 2 Sandovals in here for Lokiba Sickles. Scout Regier made a good move right there. That pass came long. He kind of tapped it back to the middle of the lane, so he went around the defense, picked it up, and handed it off to Gage Miller, and Gage gets fouled by number 21, has his second foul. I believe Chris Santana has his second foul. And Gage Miller goes back to the free throw line to shoot free shots. It's a 3-2 ball game. His first free shot right here rolls off wrong for Cordell, and Gage Miller will take one more. Number 10 checks in. Hunter Helmuth checks in for Lokiba Sickles. Looks like a couple of Cordell Blue Devils comes out. Jordan Wood comes out. Scout Regier comes out. In comes a couple more for the Cordell Blue Devils. And that one turns into being an air ball right here. You won't see him miss very many of them at that point right here. So it will be for the Cordell Blue Devils. Matt Fuller is in for the Cordell Blue Devils. And down the corner to the Lokiba Sickles. That's a travel right there. Matthew Fuller is in for Cordell. Let's see who else is in. 3-1. Harley Taylor, Gage Miller, Dason Ramsey, and number 21 is in for the Cordell Blue Devils. That'll be Border Dodd right here. He's in for Cordell. Left side shot put up from Red Bull 3, rebounded by Gage Miller. And Gage Miller is fouled on the left side after he got that rebound, went back up right here, and the foul will be on number 10, I believe, for number 20. Angel Sandoval draws his first foul for the Lokiba Sickles Panther. Gage Miller drops that one in there. Doesn't matter if it's not pretty, it still goes in and still counts. He has 4. Gage has 4. Cordell has 6 right here. So that one's what you want to see. Nothing but net on that shot right there by Gage Miller. He has 5. And it's a whistle blown on the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. And we're going to come down and inbound here on the near side. I'm not sure. They stepped over the line or something. Inbound here to Dason Ramsey. He'll cross the timeline, works over to the left side, goes in and up, puts it up high. And Gage Miller fights for that one. It'll be out of bounds or a foul is called. and it'll be out of bounds off of Lokeeba Sickles. It'll be Cordell ball, and inbound ball will be Border Dodd for the Cordell Blue Devils. Right side over to Matthew Fuller. Fuller puts up a shot off the rim, no good, and it will be Lokeeba Sickles ball. Under 3 minutes to go in this first period of play. Cordell on top, 7-2. Scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center out of Elk City. Ball comes down to Nate Morris. Nate Morris gets the ball down here. Ball's launched in the air, comes out to Eric Sandoval. Back over to Nate Morris on the near side. Got a travel called on Lokeeba Sickles. And it'll be inbound down here. Jordan Wood will check back in for the Cordell Blue Devils. And out comes Border Dodd after a few minutes on the floor. Dason Ramsey with the ball across the timeline, works over to the left side, the far side. Comes lob pass into Gage Miller, comes up short. Jordan Wood had a handle on it, stolen away by Sandoval, or Chris Santana for Lokeeba Sickles. He's double teamed right here. The ball comes out to Hunter Helmuth. And White, number 3, gets the foul. That'll be Matthew Fuller draws his first foul. So it will be an inbound play for the Lokeeba Sickles Tigers right here. So as we look at that one, that will be for the Lokeeba Sickles. In the backcourt, good pressure right here. Stolen away by Dason Ramsey, right side. He's fouled as he goes up on the right side. Knew that it was going to be contested. Had he made that one, that would have been a great effort, but he was fouled, and fouls on number 20. He has his second one. Angel Sandoval has his second foul, and to the free throw line will be Dason Ramsey for his first trip to the free throw line. Haven't had a lot of spin on it. Rattled out wrong for the Cordell Blue Devils. Right if you're a Lokeeba Sickles fan. And so a couple people changing positions on the lane right here as they get ready for the second free shot for Dason Ramsey as he gets ready for his second one. Got to make a free shot right here, or else we're going to be practicing them for several more days. He makes that one, nothing but net right there. That's his first point of the day right here. Makes it 8-2. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center out of Elk City. Cordell on top. Out to the top of the key to Santana. And might have been a little bit of a travel right there. Got to get his feet positioned to get that next shot off right here. And it'll be Jordan Wood to inbound to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey takes his time. Nobody's getting in any hurry right here. Taking their time coming to the mid-court line. Now they get across it over to into the good move right there by Kendra Todd. Kendra Todd in the ball game for the Cordell Blue Devils as Gage Miller came out to take a little break. And it will be Lokeeba Sickles ball. In on the far side to Dylan Williams. Down on the right side to number 10 is Hunter Helmuth. Back over on the right wing. Ball stolen away. Kendra Todd steals that one away. Good move by the Cordell Blue Devils. Kendra Todd through traffic right here. They wait till it's an all-out wrestling match before they blow a whistle on that effort. Dual possession gives it to the Cordell Blue Devils, so Jordan Wood will inbound for the Cordell Blue Devils with 1:15 left in this first period of play. It's an 8-2 6-point lead for the Cordell Blue Devils. Out here on the right side to number 4 for the Cordell Blue Devils. It will be Matthew Rodriguez. And inbound Jordan Wood. Turnaround Jordan Wood from about 5 foot out on the left side. Jordan Wood has his first 2 points of the ball game. And down the court we go to the Lokeeba Sickles Tigers. Left corner, number 2 puts up a shot right there, and Dylan Williams hits a Red Bull 3 from the left side. Drops that in her and makes it 10-5, a double up for the Cordell Blue Devils. And it will be Cordell ball. Ooh, Harley Taylor drives in left side. He did call glass. That jump shot was high off the glass, and Harley has his first 2 points of the ball game. Ball comes down on the left corner to Dylan Williams. Down back over to Dylan Williams in the left corner. Ball's tipped away by Matthew Rodriguez. And It will be Cordell ball. 9 seconds left in this first period of play. Jordan Wood with the ball, drives in left side, tries to hand it off, and with 2.1 seconds, it'll be Lokiba Sickles' ball. So you got to have points right here. I don't mind if you're not shooting a lot, but when you get the opportunity, you better have a few points. Lob pass down to the near side, and are they going to say that's it? That's it. At the end of the first period of play, it's Cordell 12, Lokiba Sickles 5. We'll take a break and be right back. You're listening to Ball Game
Dr.
on
Brent
Fox
and
Radio.
Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, attend all the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean up the stink at 580-547-4161.
Now open for business. Wald Eye Care, the office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Now, friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all major health and vision insurance. Same location, 212 South Main in Hobart. Same phone number, 580-726-3301. That's 726-3301. Call or come by to schedule an appointment. We would love to take care of your eyes at Wald Eye Care in downtown Hobart.
Now, as we get ready for the second period of play here from the Western Equipment Classic, possession area goes to Lokiba Sickles. They inbound on the near side, work to the far side, have a travel called as the defense steps up, and Lokiba Sickles had nowhere to go on that effort. So you get a little travel, and Cordell gets the ball back. No damage done there. So it's a 7-point lead for Cordell at 12-5. And now on the near side, lob pass to Gage Miller. He went wide left. Couldn't do anything there. Got to dribble out of traffic here. Back out to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood dribbles. Gets the ball back as it comes down, tipped away by Sandoval. Back into Jordan Wood. Into Gage Miller. The amazing thing is when you're trying to make bullet passes to your teammates that's 2 foot away, it's hard to handle on both directions. It don't matter what team you're on, whether you're wearing the white jerseys or the black jerseys. You got to have a little room to catch a ball somewhere. Ball comes into Harley Taylor on the far side. He hands it off to the coach over there for Lokiba Sickles because he was in the corner. So Jordan Wood will inbound. It is knocked out of bounds by Lokiba Sickles. Into the bullet pass again, comes out to Scout Regier. Scout gets hung up in traffic over here. Comes out to Hunter Helmuth for Lokiba Sickles. Backing up to the corner is Dylan Williams. Williams goes left side over to Nate Morris. Rebounded by Gage Miller. That'll be Nate Morris, yeah. And Gage Miller comes down the court with the ball. Lob pass down to Scout Regier in the left baseline. Back in here to the corner to Gage Miller. Starts to go up. He's double-teamed and triple-teamed right there. The defense knows who to be around and not give any free room to. So the foul will be on number 21, has his third foul. That'll be Chris Santana with his third foul. He's already in foul trouble for Lokiba Sickles. And Gage Miller, free shots up off the back iron right there. Goes straight up. Will not come down this time. And he should make this one. He's been pretty good on his free shots so far, as he's hit 3 of them. So Gage Miller, free throw. Got to put this one in and up. A little bit softer touch when it drops right in there. He's hit 4 from the charity stripe right here. And the ball comes down, mishandled by Lokiba Sickles. It'll be Cordell ball. So inbound over here. They're going to say they're inbound underneath their own basket. No, I don't know what they're doing. The officials are going to talk it over, come over near the coach. And one official, they're both going to agree with it finally. It'll be Cordell ball. So the Jordan Wood to inbound for the Cordell Blue Devils. Jordan gets the ball in to the right side to Matthew Fuller. Starts to drive on the right side, and it's tapped out of bounds by Lokiba Sickles. So Matthew Fuller is back on the court, and Jordan Wood to inbound one more time. 13-5 is our score. Inbound to Matthew Fuller, right side to the Scout Regier at the free throw line. Back out to Jordan Wood on the right side. Into Gage Miller. Spin move in the paint, off the glass, a little bit short. Rebounded out, tapped out by two Lokiba Sickles, but Lokiba Sickles gets the ball back right here. We're just lucky to see that, period. Over here on the near side, ball's inbounded to Dylan Williams. Down the court we go to number 10 is Hunter Helmuth. Puts one up from about 12 on the right side. Gage Scout Regier tapped it out, so it comes back to the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. Over here on the near side, number 3, that'll be Matthew Fuller, reaches in there at full speed, and he'll draw his second foul. Kind of a little contact before he got contacted on the ball, so it will be an inbound play for Lokiba Sickles. Number 10 inbounds down to the right side, back out to the right wing, back over the left side to number 3 is Sandoval. Sandoval to the corner to, Red Bull 3 right there. Nate Morris, he's your big scorer for Lokiba Sickles, and he made that nice little jump shot from three-point land look easy, but he works that one and does a good job for Lokiba Sickles. Out on the left side will be over here on the near side, got a couple kids go out of bounds. Try to hold the camera lady up over here. She was in a good place to take pictures, but the foul, it'll be out of bounds off of the Cordell Blue Devils. So even taking pictures, you can be in trouble right here. Number 20 to inbound, Angel Sandoval inbound here on the near side. Gage, let's see, Scout Regier almost had that inbound pass. There's a good block by Gage Miller as that shot went up and it went straight in the air as he deflected that one. Out to the Cordell Blue Devils to Jordan Wood, back over to Jordan Wood on the left wing, into Gage Miller, into the right side to Harley Taylor, and it'll be out of bounds off of Dason Ramsey as that pass was turned, and he blocked it out of bounds for sure that time, so it will be Lokiba Sickles to inbound the ball. With 5 minutes left in this, that's back court right there. I'm sorry, over to the other side to Dason Ramsey. Elevates from about 10 on the left side, and Dason Ramsey has his first field goal right here. And so we're near that minute mark right there. Foul's going to be called on Cordell, number 24, Ethan Finning. Is he in here for the Cordell Blue Devils? Yeah, Ethan Finning draws his first foul. So we're down to, we've played 3 minutes, and it's Lokiba Sickles' ball. Off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Scout Regier. Gets the ball off of Lokiba Sickles. But your scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center, and the score is 15 Cordell, 8 for Lokiba Sickles, a 7-point lead. The ball will be inbounded by Jordan Wood whenever he finally gets it into Gage. He's going to inbound it out here to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey to take his time, let everybody get down the court, set up their offensive positions right here. About to Jordan Wood on the right side. Jordan takes his time driving in the paint. Elevates from about 10 right here. And we have a little bit of extra contact right here. I think Gage Miller might have been fouled. He's going to say that's an intentional foul. Is that what he's saying? So the officials are talking it over right here. There's incidental contact, and Gage Miller is going to come out as he draws the foul right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They haven't put the foul on the board yet, so we'll see what the contact is. They never put the foul on the board, as far as I know. So Gage Miller got that foul, and there's Gage has one. They're going to say intentional foul. Number 23 goes to the. They gotta give the foul to somebody. So the officials have not called the foul yet as to who it's on. Coach Vaughn Blankenship's talking with the officials. Number 1, Harley Taylor will check in for Gage Miller. So as they come in here, and number 23 is going to. They're still talking it over here. They're going to figure out what the official call is right here. So they're going to let number 23, Nate Morris, shoot the free shots right here. There's number 32, has his second one. That was the intentional foul on Gage Miller. They finally got that on the board. So that'll be the foul and get the ball back for Lokiba Sickles. Number 23, free shot is up and in and good. That's his 4th point of the ball game. Does he get to take one more? He gets to take one right here. And he's a good player for Lokiba Sickles. Free shot is nothing but net, so he hits 2 of 2 from the charity stripe. Gives him 5 points in the ball game. And the ball will go to... Who's the ball going to go to? It'll go to Lokiba Sickles now, as we're headed from the north end to the south end. So down here to inbound is number 20 is Angel Sandoval. Gets it into Nate Morris on the far side. Back over to Angel Sandoval. Goes through traffic and goes through his hands. Puts it in and up on the layup on the right side. You're looking like he's halfway off bounds. He knew where he was going and what he wanted out of that one. Good effort by Angel Sandoval for Lokiba Sickles. Out to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood gets the ball out to Scout Regier. Back down to Dason Ramsey. Baseline left. Shot put up. Rebounded by the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. Ball comes down here to number 3. There's a touch foul by Dason Ramsey. Ramsey kind of reached in there and touched that one, and so Dason Ramsey is going to draw his first foul of the ball game, and it will be a 15-12 3-point lead for Cordell. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Ball goes over to the far side to Helmuth. Back over to the corner, back over the right corner down to Dylan Williams. Shot put up from distance, rebounded out. Shot put back up by number 21, Chris Sanders. 21 or 23? 21. 23 gets that one. 23 gets that one, so he has his 2 points. There's a drive by Jordan Wood into the paint. Ball comes back out. Jordan Wood on the far side. Top key over to Harley Taylor. Harley dribbles into the free throw line, puts up a shot right there, rebounded by Nate Morris for the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. There's a tap out of bounds by Dason Ramsey. He saw that pass coming, couldn't draw the handle on it, but deflected it, and it will be Lokiba Sickles ball. Number 20, Angel Sandoval to inbound here in front of us. As he gets it in near midcourt, down to number 10 is Helmuth. In the paint to number 3 is Eric Sandoval. Back over across court out high to Nate Morris. Morris goes back to the near side, back over to Sandoval on the left side, elevates from 10 off the rim, and the rebound comes out to Jordan Wood. Good deflection right there by Kinzer Todd to Jordan Wood. 2:50 left in this first half of play. And it's a 1-point game as Cordell's on top, 15-14. Down here on the near side to Kinzer Todd. Out high to Dason Ramsey. 3-ball, Red Bull 3 right there. And Dason Ramsey is hit for the cycle. He's got a 3, 2, and a 1 right here. And Red Bull 3 is brought to you by Jet Distributing. Down to the right corner, down here to Dylan Williams. Williams with the ball, cross-court pass over to Sandoval. Sandoval back out to Morris. There's a lob in the paint by number 3, Eric Sandoval. Gets the deuce right down the middle, and the lead goes to it's a 18-16 2-point lead for the Cordell Blue Devils over the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. What hadn't had a lot of scoring for the Lokiba Sickles, but they've come on strong here in the second period of play. Ball comes down here out of bounds off of the Cordell Blue Devils as that ball pinballs around off of a few of them there. And finally, it will be Lokiba Sickles ball with 1:49. It's 109 seconds for Danny Taylor, so he can understand how much time's left. Over to inbound to Nate Morris in the backcourt. Hands it off to Angel Sandoval. Sandoval comes down. Might have bumped it a little bit. He's fouled maybe by 22, Scout Regier. 23, Jordan Wood draws the foul. And so it will be an inbound player. We're shooting free shots. We're shooting free shots. Angel Sandoval will go to the free throw line to shoot free shots with 101 seconds left in this first half of play. Cordell has the 2-point lead. You realize Sandoval could tie this game up. Your Angel Sandoval, first free shot, nothing but net. He drops that one in there. 1 point, his 3rd point of the ball game. his one more free shot could tie this game up right here. So as he gets ready for his second free shots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay. So as we get ready for this one, Angel Sandoval could tie this game up here. It's 18-17. It's 18-17. Shots missed. Number 21 with the rebound, Chris Santana gets the rebound, puts it back up. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and be right back. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
When the weather outside is frigid or blistering hot, you certainly want to know your heating and air system is going to be reliable. So remember, it's important to get an annual checkup for your heating and air to avoid any unpleasant surprises. Give AT's Heat and Air in Clinton a call, 323-4247 for your annual checkup or when emergency repairs are needed. AT's Heating and Air, proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic.
Cheyenne Professional Drug is proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic and invites you to come by and shop with them. A few of their specialties include the Design for Health vitamin line, Melissa and Doug toys, Burt's Bees products, Woodwick candles, gift items, and a baby registry. Cheyenne Professional Drug offers counseling on blood glucose monitoring, hypertension, and medication therapy management. Contact them today or come by and visit them in Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
And welcome back. Western Equipment Classic right here. The Cordell Blue Devils and the Lokiba Sickles Panthers have taken the lead at 19-18 with 98 seconds left in this first half of play. And it will be Cordell ball. Down here to inbound the ball is Jordan Wood. Pressure defense by Lokiba Sickles. Gets it in here, out of bounds off of Cordell. Was it deflected or was it off of Cordell? It's off of Cordell. So it will be Lokiba Sickles ball underneath their own basket right here. And as they inbound underneath, that'll be Nate Morris comes down to inbound for Lokiba Sickles. Gets it in out high. 3 ball on the inbound play right here. Rebounded by Scout Regier. Clears it out over the right side to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey will no-look pass into Kinzer Todd goes in on the right side. He's fouled as he starts to go up on the right side. Foul is on number 1-5. That right, Bobby Cox. 1-5 draws the foul for Lokiba Sickles. And Kinzer Todd goes to the free throw line for his first free shots today. First one's up. A little bit strong off the back iron. Hill should make this second one right here. Pretty good free shot shooter for the Cordell Blue Devils. Off the back iron right there. And it will be an inbound play for the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. So 1 point lead for Lokiba Sickles. Minute 25, 85 seconds left in this first half of play. Over inbound to Nate Morris. Morris comes over on the near side, out of bounds off of Lokiba Sickles. And that pass a little bit strong and a little bit wide. And all out of bounds, so Jordan Wood inbound for the Cordell Blue Devils right here in front of us, mid-court, into Dason Ramsey. Ramsey back over to Jordan Wood, back over to the left side to Harley Taylor, back out to Harley on the left side. 3 ball on the way, off the iron right here, rebounded out by Nate Morris for Lokiba Sickles. Coming down on the right side, drive through traffic, and it'll be out of bounds, deflected by Dason Ramsey because bring the ball up. He had his shot deflected. It'll be Nate Morris to inbound left side that's a Red Bull 3 put up right there by Lokiba Sickles. It'll be out of bounds off of Lokiba Sickles. It'll be Cordell ball. 58 seconds left in this first half. And 1 point lead for Lokiba Sickles. Hands off to Harley Taylor here on the near side. Comes in on the right side. Dishes off to Kinzer Todd, knocked out of bounds by number 3, Eric Sandoval for Lokiba Sickles. And so Cordell inbound underneath their own basket with 52 seconds left in this first half. Out here on the near side, Dason Ramsey puts up the 17-footer, rebounded out by Dylan Williams. Williams fights through traffic, gets the ball over to Nate Morris. Morris will go down the right side to the right corner, over to the top key, left side over here to Sandoval. Number 3, Sandoval puts up a shot a little bit wide right. And we have somebody reaching for a rebound right here. I think number 15, Bobby Cox, will draw his second foul for Lokiba Sickles. And inbound on the far side to Scout Regier, to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood takes his time, brings it up to court. He'll cross the middle of the floor, top of the key, right side over to Dason Ramsey. 3 ball off the rim, rebounded by Nate Morris for Lokiba Sickles. We're down to 16 seconds left. Over on the right side is Eric Sandoval. Dribbles out, comes back out high to Nate Morris, looks down to Coach Lyerly to see what the play is, what the call is. Down on the right side, top of the key, Sandoval puts up the 3. And at halftime, it'll be Cordell 18, Lokiba Sickles 19. We'll hear from our sponsors and be right back. You listen to the ball game on Fox Radio.
Folks at the Hobart Stockyards, Rex Fleming wants your business, and he really does appreciate your business. Now, if you want to buy cattle or you need to sell cattle, count on Rex and staff. There are always several good consignments. The sale is well attended. It is the place in southwest Oklahoma to buy and sell cattle. To consign, call Rex at 331-8547, 331-8547. Coffee and donuts every Wednesday morning at 9. Sale starts at 9:30. Count on Rex Fleming, Hobart Stockyards, where Rex wants your business, and he really does appreciate it.
Committed to our youth, CK Energy Electric Cooperative offers a chance of a lifetime for high school juniors through our Youth Tour program. If you are a high school junior that attends a school within CK Energy's territory, don't miss this opportunity. You can win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. through CK Energy's Youth Tour program. For more information, visit ckenergy.coop, talk to your school counselor, visit us on Facebook, or give us a call.
CK Energy, we light up your life.
Bert Covey, your hometown insurance agent in Arapahoe, wishes all the teams good luck in the Western Equipment Classic. Give him a call at 323-6471 to request a quote and find out how much Bert can save you on your insurance. We are very proud to help bring you today's games and wish all the teams good luck at the Western Equipment Classic.
If the time comes to put a friend or loved one in a nursing home, check with the fine and friendly folks at Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder, Oklahoma. Now, they care about each and every resident. Residents are treated with compassion and love. They serve good food, which is so important. Each member of the staff does everything they possibly can to make sure everyone is taken care of. Ayers Nursing Home. Check it out when it's time. We care. Give us a call at 580-569-2258. 569-2258, Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right? And
And this burger is your home.
Okay.
it can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Explain it again with those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Daniel Garbarino, your State Farm agent in Elk City and Clinton. Visit myokagent.com.
Friends, it's important to take care of your eyes, so make an appointment soon with Dr. Michael Geiger in Altus, Seth Geiger in Frederick, and Bryce Geiger in Elgin, and a new addition to our staff, Dr. Maddie Rhodes. The Geigers are professionals and very good at what they do. Geiger Eye Care is proud to support youth and sponsor sporting events. They encourage you to attend all the events you can and be involved with our youth. Geiger Eye Care, Michael and Maddie in Altus, Seth in Frederick, and Bryce in Elgin. Make an appointment soon with Geiger Eye Care, Altus, Frederick, and Elgin.
When your business is agriculture, you want a bank behind you that doesn't cut and run at the first sign that there will be some tough times ahead. There are good years and there are always bad years. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we're here for them all. Agriculture, it's the backbone of our local community. We believe in it. We invest in it. We're here for the long haul. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, the area's leading lender in agriculture.
Hi, I'm orthopedic surgeon Dr. Riley Winham. Come see me inside Morrison Medical Building in Elk City with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, sports-related injuries, hand injuries, trauma, and back issues. Call 580-339-7540 for an appointment. I'll have you back to new in no time.
Hobart Farm & Garden is rapidly becoming one of the leading firearms dealers in southwest Oklahoma. Browning Firearms, safes, knives, clothing, and a lot more, and many other brands. Listen, if you're an outdoorsman, Hobart Farm & Garden has what you need. If we don't have it, you darn sure don't need it. Hobart Farm & Garden. Good luck to area sports teams.
Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop on Highway 183 North in Clinton is the perfect location to fill your tank. We're quick and convenient and open to the public. We accept all credit cards and welcome your business anytime at Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop, Highway 183 North in Clinton. Best of luck to all the teams playing in the Western Equipment Classic.
In your time of grief, you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshetai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshetai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Cooperative in Sayre.
When you get a line on a great buy for machinery or livestock, you need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
I want that report on my desk by noon tomorrow.
Don't forget test next week.
I need you to come into work an hour early tomorrow.
Everyone has things to do. Why suffer through your day when you can take charge? You can do this with Red Bull, the energy drink with essential B group vitamins and minerals. Red Bull, it gives you wings. Distributed by Jet Distributing out of Clinton.
Get it over here, get it over here.
There's pride you get in watching your friends and neighbors compete, because these are people of all ages who work hard and play hard. Whether it's a high school sporting event, band, music competition, or any school or community event, Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond salutes you all. It's being part of the community and making a difference. Sure, competition is important, but how you compete is what makes you a champion at heart. Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond are proud to celebrate that spirit of competition. Security State Bank, where neighbors helping neighbors succeed.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it. Whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Hey, cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. Formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service, Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager Keith Richardson today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
As we get ready for the second half between the Cordell Blue Devils and the Lokiba Sickles Panthers, Lokiba Sickles has the 19-18 lead. Scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Possession area goes to the Cordell Blue Devils. They'll inbound here on the near side. Jordan Wood inbounds to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey will take it up the left side, goes down, shot off the glass, rebounded by Gage Miller. Point blank range, and Gage Miller has his eighth point of the ball game. The lead goes back to Cordell at 20-19. Brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Number 21 puts up the shot for the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. That's Chris Santana. And the rebound comes out to Gage Miller. He'll clear it out to Dason Ramsey, and the Cordell Blue Devils head to the south end of the court for their offensive possession. Goes through the lane, right side, off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Scout Regier. Scout puts it out to Jordan Wood. He puts up the Red Bull 3, and Gage Miller goes out, tries to save it back into bounds, but it doesn't happen. It's be out of bounds off the Blue Devils. It will be Lokiba Sickles ball right here. As over to inbound the ball is Angel Sandoval for Low-Kiva Sickles. He gets it into Chris Santana. Over to number 2 is Dylan Williams. Williams with the ball out high, hands it off to Eric Sandoval as they run the motion play. There's the jump pass in the paint off to Nate Morris on the give and go, and Nate Morris has his 9th point of the ball game. Lead goes back to Low-Kiva Sickles. Right side, Gage Miller puts it up off the rim. Rebound comes out to Nate Morris for Low-Kiva Sickles. It'll be out to the top of the key to Santana, back over to Morris, puts up a Red Bull 3. Rebound comes out to Jordan Wood. Jordan gets the ball out on the right side. Top of the key goes over to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey slide step, gets the ball back over to Jordan Wood on the right side. Leans, waits, back over to Dason Ramsey, left side 3 ball. Red Bull 3 off the rim, no good. Rebounded by the Low-Kiva Sickles Panthers. Clears it out to Dylan Williams. Williams on the near side, drives in baseline right. Jordan Woods with him step for step. There's a drive off the glass, and Harley Taylor will draw the foul as Nate Morris drives to the basket. So Harley Taylor draws his 2nd foul for the Cordell Blue Devils, and this will put Nate Morris on the free throw line, who has hit 2 of 2 from the charity stripe, leads the scorers for Low-Kiva Sickles. That first one rattles around and drops in there, so he's hit 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. So he'll get to take one more. So he gets ready for his 2nd one. It's in and good as well. So he's 4 of 4 from the charity stripe for Low-Kiva Sickles. And that makes it a 23-20 3-point lead for Low-Kiva Sickles over the Cordell Blue Devils. Out to Jordan Wood right side, to Dason Ramsey left side, to Gage Miller in the paint. Starts to go in on the left side. Foul on Low-Kiva Sickles. Be an inbound play for Cordell. Number 2 will be Dylan Williams, draws his 2nd foul for Low-Kiva Sickles, and it will be an inbound play. Jordan Wood is to inbound there for the Cordell Blue Devils into Gage Miller. Out high to Scout Regier. Scout puts the 3 ball up, Red Ball 3, and Gage Miller puts it up point blank range. Foul is on number 2, I believe, so number 2 will draw his 3rd foul. That'll be on Dylan Williams. And this will put Gage Miller on the free throw line to shoot free shots. Gage got to have some free shots this time as he gets ready for that one. It's off the front iron, comes up a little bit short. He'll get to take one more. So 5:43 to go in the 3rd. It's a 23-20 3-point lead for Low-Kiva Sickles. And as you get ready for a 2nd free shot, back iron rolls around, comes out wrong for Cordell, rebounded by Nate Morris for Low-Kiva Sickles. He steps through traffic, goes into the middle of the lane. We're going to have a foul called on Dason Ramsey as he kind of had a little position, just not been there long enough to be called established. And so Nate Morris, who has hit 4 of 4 from the charity stripe, is not the one. If he's not on your team, you don't want him shooting free shots. He's going to hit these every time. Oh, he misses his 1st one. Sorry about that one. And he'll get to take one more. Couple of subs in and out, changing positions right here for Low-Kiva Sickles. And Nate Morris on the free throw line. I'm sure he'll make this one then. So, that's off the front iron. So Scout Regier gets the rebound on that one. And Scout Regier clears it out to Cordell. Ball comes in, up, and Gage Miller gets the rebound, puts it back up for 2 more points. So count the basket, and Gage Miller is going to make that one. He's going to get fouled by number 20, draws his 3rd foul. Gage Miller has his 10th point of the ball game, goes to the free throw line to shoot free shots. Gage, let's make this a traditional 3-point play off the rim, no good. And it's a 1-point lead for Low-Kiva Sickles at 23-22. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical. Jordan Wood steals that pass away from the left side. Gage Miller with the rebound, puts it back up. Count the basket. So Gage Miller has another nice deuce, and he's fouled in the act of shooting on the left side right here. So the foul will be on number 23, has his 1st one. Nate Morris has his 1st foul. And the lead goes to Cordell at 24-23. Gage Miller, free shots are critical. And that one rolls in and out, will not go down. Got a feeling Scout Regier might have made a foul right there as he kind of reached in and over somebody right there. So Scout Regier draws his first foul. So that will be Cordell has the lead at 24-23. Under 5 minutes to go in this third period of play. Out on the left side to number 21, Chris Santana. Over on the left side to Eric Sandoval. He dribbles over to the right side to number 20. That's a Red Bull 3, or almost a 3. And then a reverse layup put up by Nate Morris. And the ball comes out to the Cordell Blue Devils. Gage Miller with the ball. He'll hand it off to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood over to Dason Ramsey. 3-ball. Red Bull 3, and Dason Ramsey has hit his second 3 for the Cordell Blue Devils. The inbound play comes in, put back up by Cordell. Now then, it'll be brought up the court by over to the left side to Sandoval. 3-ball by Eric Sandoval from the left side. Red Bull 3 brought to you by Jet Distributing. And it will be Dason Ramsey. It's a 27-26 1-point lead for Cordell. Scores by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Into Jordan Wood, left side off the glass, put back up by Gage Miller. He's fouled in the act of shooting on the right side. So the foul will be on number 20, draws his fourth one. Angel Sandoval draws his fourth foul for Low-Kiba Sickles. And Gage Miller on the free throw line to shoot free shots. First one comes up short. Got to get the lid off the free shot shooting event right here for the Cordell Blue Devils. Number 1, Harley Taylor comes out. Number 4, Matthew Rodriguez checks back in. Gage Miller, free shot is up and rolls around, comes out wrong. Rebounded by Chris Santana for Low-Kiba Sickles. Down the court we go to Nate Morris, top key, right side. Jordan Wood steals that pass away, comes back down the middle of the court, down to Gage Miller, a little bit too long, out of bounds off the Cordell Blue Devils. And you don't need turnover when you're having a close game like this. Cordell's on top 27-26. Back over on the right side to Dylan Williams in the paint to the right corner. Shot put up by Helmuth on Red Bull 3. Ball pinballs way out high to Dylan Williams. Williams in the paint to the left side. And travel called. Number 21, Chris Santana, was trying to make the pass, and his receiver was going a little bit too fast, and he had to take a step around the defense just to keep the ball in play. Out to Jordan Wood here on the near side. He'll cross the timeline. He'll come down in the paint. Out on the left side to Rodriguez. Puts up the 3-ball. That's it down to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood takes that pass. Red Bull 3, and he makes a pass over to the far side, out of bounds off of the Cordell Blue Devils. So it'll be 3:03 left in this third period of play. 1-point lead for Cordell at 27-26. Inbound number 2 is Dylan Williams. Williams will take his time bringing the ball up the court. Lose it into the backcourt right here. And that's a turnover for the Low-Kiba Sickles Panthers. They'll inbound here on the near side. No, they're going to go over to the scorers table side of the court to inbound the west side. And over here to inbound will be Jordan Wood for the Cordell Blue Devils. Jordan will stand here. He's ready and waits, looks, hands off to on the inbound pass to Dason Ramsey. Dason Ramsey comes in, paint, really slowed down, anticipated a whistle, but there's no whistle. And so there's a foul called somewhere, I believe on the Low-Kiba Sickles. Low-Kiba Sickles number 3. Will be Eric Sandoval draws his first foul. And on the free throw line will be Dason Ramsey. Nope, they're going to say Matthew Fuller is going to, nope, not Matthew Fuller. They're going to give it to Matthew Rodriguez. Matthew Rodriguez. Fuller started to take it, and they said, no, it's Rodriguez. So Rodriguez puts his first one up, comes up a little bit short. He'll get to take one more. 27-26, guys, need a score right here for Cordell. It'll help me out a little bit. And that one crawls off the front iron right here. Out of bounds off of Low-Kiba Sickles. Oh, they're going to say it's out of bounds off of Cordell. So They're going to say it's out of bounds off of Lokeeba Sickles. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break and join them. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Dr. Brent and Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, attend all the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic right here. Game 2 of 8 today. Cordell Blue Devils and the Lokeeba Sickles Panthers have this game going on. We're in the latter parts of the third period of play, and it's a 1-point game, 27-26, with Cordell on top. Scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. And Jordan Wood to inbound for the Cordell Blue Devils. 2:43 to go in this third period. Jordan Wood to inbound. And as they start to move and get ready, over here to the near side to Gage Miller. Gage did a little stutter step when he got the ball. I know he moved 1 foot. I'm not sure if he moved 2, but they call him for the travel. Gives the ball back to Lokeeba Sickles. Down on the near side to Nate Morris. Down to the corner here to Hunter Helmuth. Back out top of the key to Santana. Left side over to shot put up from Red Bull Range. Jordan Wood with the rebound for the Cordell Blue Devils. Hands it off to Dason Ramsey. Ramsey will cross the timeline, works over to the right side in front of the Cordell bench. He'll come down low, finds a layup. Off the rim, no good. Gage Miller gets the rebound, puts it back up, and Gage Miller has his 5th field goal. He has 10 points, 14 from the field and 4 from the free throw line, 14 points in the ball game. And Cordell has a 3-point lead at 29-26. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Ball's out high to Nate Morris. Morris dribbles, comes back in the paint to Dylan Williams. Shot put up from Red Bull Range, and Nate Morris hits his second 3 of the ball game for the Lokeeba Sickles Panthers, and we're tied at 29. Tie ball game into Dason Ramsey. Ball comes out to Scout Regier over to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood starts to drive in the paint, elevates from point blank range, pinballs up. Gage Miller jump shot from 8. Gets his own rebound, jump shot from 5, and it's in and good. Gage Miller has his 6th 2-point field goal, and a 2-point lead for Cordell at 31-29 with 1:10 left in this third period of play. Over on the right side to Eric Sandoval. Sandoval at the free throw line, elevates from that point off the back iron. Gage Miller with the rebound, clears it out to Dason Ramsey. Dason Ramsey takes the ball at the court, taking his time slowly. Crossing the timeline, will set up from that point. Scout Regier comes down to eliminate that one. That was a good pass to nobody right there. That was a good pass to where you were about 3 steps ago. And it will be Lokeeba Sickles ball. 31-29, Cordell on top with 46 seconds left to go in this third period of play. Great Plains brings you the score. Regional Medical Center out of Elk City. So it will be number 2, Dylan Williams with the ball, way out high. So as they start looking at this one, they're down to 30 seconds to go in this third period of play. Lokeeba Sickles is getting everybody situated where they want them for this. Lokeeba Sickles is going to go for 1 shot right here. It's only a 2-point difference right here, so Lokeeba Sickles is stalling the ball. Keep your dribble going out here, Dylan Williams. Now then they start to move with 8 seconds. Shots off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Scout Regier. Shot put up from distance right here. And long pass down the court. So at the end of 3 periods of play, it's Cordell 31, Low-Kiva Sickles 29. We'll take a break and be right back.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean up the stink at 580-547-4161.
Now open for business. Wald Eye Care, the office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Now, friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all major health and vision insurance. Same location, 212 South Main in Hobart. Same phone number, 580-726-3301. That's 726-3301. Call or come by to schedule an appointment. We would love to take care of your eyes. At Wald Eye Care in downtown Hobart.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic, we get ready for the fourth and final period of play for the Cordell Blue Devils and the Low-Kiva Sickles Panthers. This is a 2-point lead for Cordell at 31-29. As possession area will go to Low-Kiva Sickles. They'll inbound here on the near side right in front of us, and they'll be on offense down here on the north end of the floor. Over here to inbound is number 10, Hunter Helmuth, as he gets it into Nate Morris. Out to the top of the key is Eric Sandoval. Sandoval will go over to the left side. He's guarded closely there by Dason Ramsey. Back over to number 23 is Nate Morris. Shot put up from Red Bull land. Rebounded by the Panthers. Over to number 23 is Nate Morris. Puts up a Red Bull 3. And that's his third 3 of the ball game for Low-Kiva Sickles. Gives the lead at 2 Low-Kiva Sickles at 32-31. Dason Ramsey drives in, right side layup, and splits the defense, takes it to the hole, and he has his 11th point of the ball game, and the lead goes back to Cordell at 33-32. The score is brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical. Over on the left side to number 20 is Angel Sandoval. Ball comes in, steps through traffic, shot put up, rebounded by Scout Regier. Scout Regier did a good job coming down with that one. Rebounded out to Dason Ramsey. He'll come down the right side through traffic, puts it up about 5 foot out. Ball rebounded by Nate Morris for Low-Kiva Sickles. Out on the far side is Eric Sandoval with the ball. Comes over to the top of the key, right? He goes back to the middle of the floor again to reset the offense. Are they going to hold for one shot with 6.5 left? Over on the left side to Hunter Helmuth. Helmuth way out high. Cordell's got the height advantage down low, so Low-Kiva Sickles trying to spread everybody out a little bit, give them a little effort right there. Out to Santana, back over to the near side to Sandoval, back over to the left side to Helmuth. Helmuth holds the ball high, back down to Santana on the left corner. Back in, turn around, near side travel. Good move there by Nate Morris, but he had to step around the defense, and he's called for one step too many as he does that one. So inbound to Jordan Wood, hands it off to Dason Ramsey, and Cordell brings the ball up. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth period of play. 1 point lead for Cordell at 33-32. Step through traffic is Jordan Wood. Dason Ramsey, as he takes a shot right there, he might have stepped on somebody's foot as he's a little bit slow to get up right here. He said, nope, I kind of stepped wrong on my ankle and it's a little bit sore. He's going to run it out. He said, no, Coach, I'm fine. Just let me play. I'll run it off right here. 35-32, a 3-point lead for Cordell. So it'll be number 20 inbounding, Angel Sandoval to inbound to number 10 is Hunter Helmuth. Back over to Angel Sandoval on the left side. Comes back out to Eric Sandoval. A 3-point Red Bull 3-pointer put up. There's a reach foul. Comes out to Gage Miller. Pinball off a couple of little players right here. And Gage Miller comes in. There's a blocking foul called on number 20, Angel Sandoval. Thought he had time, but that could be his 5th foul if that's on Angel Sandoval. Angel Sandoval is going to foul out with 3 points in the ball game for Low-Kiva Sickles. In comes number 2, Dylan Williams, who'd been on the bench. They're a little bit short on the bench over there for the Low-Kiva Sickles Panthers. Number 32 on the free throw line, Gage Miller. Got to have some free shots. That one rattles around and goes in. And so he's hit 5 from the charity stripe. He'll get to take one more attempt right here. 36-32, a 4-point lead for Cordell. Gage Miller, free shot is up and in and good. So he's hit 6 from the charity stripe. And it will be Lokiba Sickles' ball. Over on the left side goes down to Nate Morris. Over to the left corner, comes back out high to Hunter Helmuth. Right side over to Eric Sandoval. Sandoval dribbles into the lane, looks at a free shot, jumps back out of that one, comes back out to Helmuth. Helmuth with the ball. Out on the right side, hands it off to Nate Morris. Morris starts to dribble, starts to go in through traffic out on the left side, down to the left corner to Sandoval. Rebound out by Gage Miller. He comes down the left side of the court, slows down, comes back out to reset the offense, run a little clock right here. Cordell up by 5. Down to Gage Miller on the left side. Little lob pass down, goes through traffic right here, and Jordan Wood on the bottom side of the pile right there. Timeout called by Cordell before the ball got hammered right here. We'll take a break and be right back.
When the weather outside is frigid or blistering hot, you certainly want to know your heating and air system is going to be reliable. So remember, it's important to get an annual checkup for your heating and air to avoid any unpleasant surprises. Give AT's Heat and Air in Clinton a call, 323-4247 for your annual checkup or when emergency repairs are needed. AT's Heating and Air, proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic.
Cheyenne Professional Drug is proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic and invites you to come by and shop with them. A few of their specialties include the Design for Health vitamin line, Melissa and Doug toys, Burt's Bees products, Woodwick candles, gift items, and a baby registry. Cheyenne Professional Drug offers counseling on blood glucose monitoring, hypertension, and medication therapy management. Contact them today or come by and visit them in Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
Folks at the Hobart
Back
Stockyards,
here as we get ready to continue this, 4:36 to go in this ball game. Cordell has the 5-point lead at 37-32, a 5-point lead. Jordan Wood is on the short end of the stick. He's diving to save the ball, and one of the Panthers landed on top of him, so he did a double kiss there on the floor right there, and that floors are not soft. Let's put that away. But Jordan Wood's a little hard-headed, so that's no problem, so that just happens. 5-point lead. Cordell has the ball, and they'll inbound on the far side by the Cordell bench. Jordan Wood inbound right here. Goes back in to Dason Ramsey. And travel called on Cordell. He took the pass and walked down there a couple steps before he got his dribble down. So that's a turnover for the Cordell Blue Devils. Nice save on the timeout, but that just happens. Inbound to Nate Morris for the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. Middle of the floor, looks right over here to Helmuth. Over to the right corner to Little Sandoval. You got Eric Sandoval, who's Little Sandoval, and Angel Sandoval, who just fouled out. So back over to the near side to Morris. Morris drives to the left corner, comes back out. Jordan Wood might have been called for a foul right there as he kind of reached in there and hooked him just a little bit. Jordan Wood will draw his second foul of the ball game. And on the far side, Nate Morris will inbound for the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. Inbound to Dylan Williams. Williams on the left side. Shot put up point blank range. Rolls out. No good. Comes back to Gage Miller. Gage Miller dribbling through traffic right here. Stepped out on the baseline. And they're going to call him out of bounds, which good defense by Lokiba Sickles. He had nowhere to go. So number 21, Santana, will inbound way out high to Williams. Williams goes back over to Sandoval. Sandoval goes back out high to Helmuth. Helmuth with the ball over the left side to Sandoval. 3-ball. That's a pass to Gage Miller. He takes the pass down on the right side to Harley Taylor, out to Jordan Wood. And Cordell Blue Devils are headed to the south end right here. 5-point lead and 3.5 left in the ball game. Out to Gage Miller. Starts to go up. And Nate Morris will draw his second foul right there as he's on Miller right there. And so that'll be his second foul called in the ball game. Good player for Lokiba Sickles is Nate Morris. He does a lot of the scoring and works on the defense. Inbound to the near side. Shot put up by Dason Ramsey. Rebound comes out to Nate Morris for Lokiba Sickles. Leaves it off in the corner, back out to Sandoval. Top of the key, left side off the iron right here. Gage Miller tapped that ball. It's on the floor by, timeout called by Lokiba Sickles. We'll be right back.
Folks at the Hobart Stockyards, Rex Fleming wants your business, and he really does appreciate your business. Now, if you want to buy cattle or you need to sell cattle, count on Rex and staff. There are always several good consignments. The sale is well attended. It is the place in southwest Oklahoma to buy and sell cattle. To consign, call Rex at 331-8547, 331-8547. Coffee and donuts every Wednesday morning at 9. Sale starts at 9:30. Count on Rex Fleming, Hobart Stockyards, where Rex wants your business, and he really does appreciate it.
As we come back to the Western Equipment Classic, not a lot of time left in this ball game for the Cordell Blue Devils and the Lokiba Sickles Panthers. 3:19 left, so plenty of time if you want to score. If you're playing defense and don't want to score, it's a different story right here. Possession will go to Lokiba Sickles as they'd call the timeout. Over to Eric Sandoval on the left side, on the left wing, back over the left corner to Santana, Chris Santana with the ball. Back out high to Eric Sandoval. He'll come to the top of the key over the right side to Dylan Williams. Back out to Santana. Left side over to Santana. Lob pass right side over to Williams. Williams gets the ball back out to Sandoval. Out to the top of the key to Helmuth. Back over to Williams on the near side. Hands it off to Santana. Santana at the top of the key. Looks right. Shot put up by Helmuth. It's an NBA range shot. I don't know if it's a three-point attempt or not. Rebounded by Nate Morris, and the foul is going to be on Cordell. I'm not sure who's going to get the foul. Is that going to be 23 gets 3? Jordan Wood draws his third foul for Cordell, and this will put Nate Morris on the free throw line. He's hit 4 of 6 from the free throw line. He hits his first one, so he's hit 5 of 7 from the free throw line. So he'll get to take one more right here, and it's a 37-33 4-point lead for Cordell. Nate Moore's second free shot is up and in and good. So he has his free shot right there. Ball comes down to Scout Regier here on the near side, clears it back over to Jordan Wood. Jordan will cross the timeline. Top of the key on the right side, going to keep his dribble going. Comes back over left side over to Harley Taylor on the near side. Anticipated that one out of bounds, and the whistle went off out of bounds off of the Cordell Blue Devils. 2:22 to go in the ball game. The Lokiba Sickles Panthers have the ball. 3-point lead for Cordell at 37-34. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. And trying to set the offense right here. Nate Morris goes in. A shot put up on the right side. A Red Bull 3 rebounded out by Dason Ramsey. Ramsey comes in to Gage Miller, right side, goes in and up on the right side, and somebody comes up short right here. Gage Miller had the right of way, and he goes through there flying right there, and I believe that's going to be, well, I can't see just for a second. I'm thinking it's Dylan Williams. He was on the short end of the stick of that one. He said, yep. He drew his fourth foul right there because he hadn't really been established long enough. And he's in. He said, no, I'm fine. I'll stay in. I'm just fine right here. So, he's going to the free throw line to shoot free shots. No, you created the foul. And he's still seeing a few stars here on a stormy night right here. So they're going to have him come out because Dylan Williams, after he took the charge right there, he went down a little hard. And he went to the free throw line, thought he can shoot free shots, but Gage Miller's there to shoot free shots. So in comes the big man, number 15, Bobby Cox for Lokiba Sickles. Gage Miller, free shot time. Let's go ahead and make one right here for the Cordell Blue Devils. First one bounces off the rim, no good. He'll get to take one more. So Gage Miller, free throws. I know we're going to work on those the next few days to kind of get that issue ironed out. He's a good player for Cordell. That one rolls around and comes out wrong. Dason Ramsey was in there trying to save it in, but he was out of bounds when he touched it. So we won't even tell you how many they've made it miss right here on the free throw line. 37-34, 3-point lead for Cordell with under 2 minutes to go in the ball game. Out on the right side is Nate Morris. Left side of Nate Morris over to Eric Sandoval. Sandoval starts to dribble, goes back out high, and you got a player down for Lokiba Sickles. I didn't even see any contact right there or what happened on that end of it. So he's going to come out. He'll come out in just a second. Lokiba Sickles is about to run out of players right here. That's Santana, Chris Santana. He must have rolled his ankle down there in the corner, so Santana's going to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got to get another player on the floor right here, unless you're just going to play with 4. So as he comes back in, okay. Dylan Williams, who just came out after going to the restroom, he said, I'm coming back in, so he can come in now. He took a quick break, and after seeing a few stars, they said there might be a little moisture on the floor, so they're going to clean that up. And this is game 2 of 8 today here at the Western Equipment Classic. Been good ball games. First game went to overtime, so don't want to look at your watch. Just come and watch these ball games because they're going to be we're going to have a full rack of balls right here of games for you all day long. Good games all the way around here at the Western Equipment Classic. Over to inbound is Nate Morris for Lokiba Sickles. Gets it into Hunter Helmuth over on the right side to Dylan Williams. Back over to the left side to Sandoval. He's going to launch a 3 right there. Rebounded by Scout Regier. Scout does a good job. Gets it over to Dason Ramsey. Over to Jordan Wood, and we're headed to the south end of the court. There's almost a steal by Jordan Wood as he comes down to Harley Taylor. Harley Taylor there, shot put back up by Gage Miller. Gage Miller put it up. We've got to have another 1 or 2 players down on the court right here for Lokiba Sickles. Lokiba Sickles is going to run out of players here unless we can play another 1:05 without getting anybody else to go down. Down to Bobby Cox, right side over to Dylan Williams. Top of the key goes over to Hunter Helmuth. Hunter Helmuth goes over to the right side to Dylan Williams. Williams with the ball dribbles to the top of the key. Left side over to Eric Sandoval. 3 ball off the rim. Gage Miller gets the rebound. He took a little shot right there as he picked that one up. Down to the right side to Dason Ramsey. There's a push right here by somebody. Number 10, Hunter Helmuth. Yes, first foul called on Hunter Helmuth for Lokiba Sickles. So we're going to walk the other end and shoot free shots. You get late in the game like this when it really hadn't been officially determined, but a few cheap shots just to kind of feel a little better about it. Under 38 seconds to go in this ball game, and it will be the officials pointing down to one of the players somewhere. See what they want to do. Oh, number 2, Dylan Williams. He said, well, so since you had that, you better put a little cotton in that nose just to keep it dry for another 37.3 seconds right here because Dylan Williams took a shot earlier and he went to the restroom to get that worked with, and now he's back on the floor. They had to wait for him to get on the floor so he could come in so they have 5 players on the floor for Lokiba Sickles. Scout Regier with the ball, mid-court, right side over to Jordan Wood. Jordan Wood drives over, left side over to Harley Taylor. 3 ball, Red Bull 3 put up, rebounded by Nate Morris for Lokiba Sickles. He's going to come down the court, puts up about a 17-footer, banks it off the glass, and Nate Morris makes that one, makes it a 39-36. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break and join them.
Committed to our youth, CK Energy Electric Cooperative offers a chance of a lifetime for high school juniors through our Youth Tour program. If you are a high school junior that attends a school within CK Energy's territory, don't miss this opportunity. You can win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. through CK Energy's Youth Tour program. For more information, visit ckenergy.coop, talk to your school counselor, visit us on Facebook, or give us a call.
CK Energy, we light up your life.
Bert Covey, your hometown insurance agent in Arapahoe, wishes all the teams good luck in the Western Equipment Classic. Give him a call at 323-6471 to request a quote and find out how much Bert can save you on your insurance. We are very proud to help bring you today's games and wish all the teams good luck at the Western Equipment Classic.
If the time comes to put a friend or
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic, not a lot of time. They said, nope, we haven't got through the whole timeout yet. We've still got a few seconds. Now then, they marked the timeout off, and they said there's 19 seconds left in the ball game. 3-point lead for Cordell at 39-36. Scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Jordan Wood to inbound, over to Harley Taylor on the far side. Harley Taylor dribbles, gets the ball back over. He'll be fouled by number 23. Nate Morris will draw his third foul right here. Anything to stop the clock at this point. 15.1 seconds left in this ball game. And teams walk down the court, goes down. Harley Taylor comes down to shoot free shots right here. Harley hadn't shot a free shot yet. He does have points in the ball game. 39-36, a 3-point lead for Cordell with 15 seconds left in the game. Harley Taylor got to have a free shot right here just to help it out and make it 2 possessions. First free shot is up and in and good. So Harley Taylor has his 3rd point of the ball game, and a 4-point lead means it's 2 possessions right here. Still plenty of time for any of that to happen. So Harley Taylor, one more will help. So as he gets ready for this one, it's off the rim, no good. It'll be Nate Morris with the ball as he crosses the timeline. Did he step out of bounds on the near side right here as he circled down the court, come down here on the near side? And timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick break and join them.
If the time comes to put a friend or loved one in a nursing home, check with the fine and friendly folks at Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder, Oklahoma. Now, they care about each and every resident. Residents are treated with compassion and love. They serve good food, which is so important. Each member of the staff does everything they possibly can to make sure everyone is taken care of. Ayers Nursing Home. Check it out when it's time. We care. Give us a call at 580-569-2258. 569-2258, Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder.
And as we come back to the Western Equipment Classic, about not a lot of time left in this ball game, and it will be Cordell ball as Lokeeba Sickles somehow stepped out of bounds on the near side. Jordan Wood inbound with 12.4 seconds. So 12.4 seconds, and it will be over to the right side to Gage Miller on the good lob pass and layup right there. And Gage Miller's going to will have had a big ball game for Cordell. There'll be a foul call on 21. That'll be Chris Santana's 4th foul. So Gage Miller will go to the free throw line to shoot free shots. Makes it 42-36. Gage Miller got to have a free shot right here. And it's up and in and good. He's made 7 from the charity stripe. Foul comes down the court. A blocking foul called on Cordell, I do believe. That's number 1, has 3. Harley Taylor, little blocking foul right there. There's no room to come up the floor. So with 8 seconds, the ball comes down to Dylan Williams. Dylan goes top of the key to number 21. Shot put up, rebounded by Gage Miller. Your final score will be Cordell 43, the Lokeeba Sickles Panthers 36. Big outing right here for the Cordell Blue Devils as they win this ball game in the second game of the day from the Classic here at Western Equipment Classic. For the Lokeeba Sickles Panthers right here, Dylan Williams winds up with 3. Let's see, I'll go up. Eric Sandoval winds up with 5. Hunter Helmuth, no points. Bobby Cox, no points. Angel Sandoval had 3. Chris Santana had 4. Nate Morris winds up with 6, 15, 6, 20, 21. Big game for Nate Morris. He's your high scorer for Lokeeba Sickles normally. Matthew Fuller was in limited, no points. Kendra Todd in limited with no points. Ethan Fleming in with no points. Then the rest of the players had points right here. Harley Taylor with 3. Dason Ramsey had 10, 13. Scout Reguer with 2. Jordan Wood with 2. Then Gage Miller had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 there. 22, 23 points for leading the way for the Cordell Blue Devils. So big outing right here. And the Cordell Blue Devils win this ball game here at the Western Equipment Classic. As we get ready for the next ball game, we move to the Consolation Championships. It'll feature Cordell Lady Blue Devils and Arapahoe Butler. We're going to take a break and be right back you're listening to Ball Game on Fox Radio.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right? And
And this burger is your home.
Okay.
it can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
I'm like a combo meal.
Explain it again with those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Daniel Garbarino, your State Farm agent in Elk City and Clinton. Visit myokagent.com.
Friends, it's important to take care of your eyes, so make an appointment soon with Dr. Michael Geiger in Altus, Seth Geiger in Frederick, and Bryce Geiger in Elgin, and a new addition to our staff, Dr. Maddie Rhodes. The Geigers are professionals and very good at what they do. Geiger Eye Care is proud to support youth and sponsor sporting events. They encourage you to attend all the events you can and be involved with our youth. Geiger Eye Care, Michael and Maddie in Altus, Seth in Frederick, and Bryce in Elgin. Make an appointment soon with Geiger Eye Care, Altus, Frederick, and Elgin.
When your business is agriculture, you want a bank behind you that doesn't cut and run at the first sign that there will be some tough times ahead. There are good years and there are always bad years. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we're here for them all. Agriculture, it's the backbone of our local community. We believe in it. We invest in it. We're here for the long haul. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, the area's leading lender in agriculture.
Hi, I'm orthopedic surgeon Dr. Riley Winham. Come see me inside Morrison Medical Building in Elk City with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, sports-related injuries, hand injuries, trauma, and back issues. Call 580-339-7540 for an appointment. I'll have you back to new in no time.
Hobart Farm and Garden is rapidly becoming one of the leading firearms dealers in southwest Oklahoma. Browning Firearms, safes, knives, clothing, and a lot more, and many other brands. Listen, if you're an outdoorsman, Hobart Farm and Garden has what you need. If we don't have it, you darn sure don't need it. Hobart Farm and Garden. Good luck to area sports teams.
Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop on Highway 183 North in Clinton is the perfect location to fill your tank. We're quick and convenient and open to the public. We accept all credit cards and welcome your business anytime at Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop, Highway 183 North in Clinton. Best of luck to all the teams playing in the Western Equipment Classic.
In your time of grief, you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshetai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshetai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Cooperative in Sayre.
When you get a line on a great buy for machinery or livestock, you need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
I want that report on my desk by noon tomorrow.
Don't forget test next week.
I need you to come into work an hour early tomorrow.
Everyone has things to do. Why suffer through your day when you can take charge? You can do this with Red Bull, the energy drink with essential B group vitamins and minerals. Red Bull, it gives you wings. Distributed by Jet Distributing out of Clinton.
Get it over here, get it over here.
There's pride you get in watching your friends and neighbors compete, because these are people of all ages who work hard and play hard. Whether it's a high school sporting event, band, music competition, or any school or community event, Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond salutes you all. It's being part of the community and making a difference. Sure, competition is important, but how you compete is what makes you a champion at heart. Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond are proud to celebrate that spirit of competition. Security State Bank, where neighbors helping neighbors succeed.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it, whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Hey, cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. Formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service, Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager Keith Richardson today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in Western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson Clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Welcome back to the Western Equipment Classic. Are you ready for Game 3 of the day right here? This will feature the girls' teams between the Cordell Lady Blue Devils and the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Starting off for your Cordell Lady Blue Devils, 00, Birdie Brown. Number 1, Callie Walker comes to the floor. Number 3, Peyton Garrison comes up and comes to the floor right here. Number 4, Riley Shagola comes in. And number 10, Mackenzie Gray for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Big outing right here for the Lady Blue Devils, playing for Consolation Championship here at the Western Equipment Classic Tournament right here. For the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians, we're going to start off. Number 1 is Jada Akins. Number 5, number 3, number 5. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you. And number 10 is in here for Arapahoe. Number 11 is in for Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Number 1 starting off is Jada Atkins, and we'll start off here. I'm working on my books as we do this. Number 3 is, which one's number 3? Number 5 instead of 3.
Cisneros is 3.
Cisneros is 3. Okay. Okay, I thought we'd seen her play, and we got that lined out. Cisneros is in as number 3. The ball is controlled by the Lady Indians from Arapahoe Butler. And it will be Arapahoe Butler ball down the left corner. Ooh, might have been out of bounds. Gotta love the effort. Riley Shargolo jumped in there and tried to pull her hand back, but they said she might have got a hand on that one as she tried to leave it out of bounds off of Arapahoe Butler. There, she knocked that one out. Good hustle, good effort right there. Number 5 is J.C. South, and I know I'd seen those earlier, so I've seen one of these games. And then number 10 down here is Caitlin Garibay, and it will be Lady Indian ball. It'll be down the corner here on the near side. Shot put up from the right corner, in and out. Number 11 is Paige Egan, and it will be shot is no good, so it will be Cordell ball. Down here to inbound will be Riley Shagola. Riley gets ready to inbound to Callie Walker. Back over to Riley on the right side. Riley crosses the timeline down to Peyton Garrison. Peyton goes over the right side to the corner to Riley Shigola. Back out to Callie Walker. Callie goes back over the corner. Big defense, zone defense by the Lady Indians from Arapahoe Butler. Out here to near side, Birdie Brown, left side, 3-ball. Off the rim, no good. Fighting for the loose ball. It'll be out of bounds off the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. And it will be going to be that type of game, I promise you. It's going to be pretty intense, pretty up-tempo. Ball comes over the far side, picked off by Riley Shigola for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. There might have been a foul somewhere as she came back the other way. A holding foul is what they call on number 5, J.C. South, and she draws the first foul of the ball game. And it will be Cordell Lady Blue Devil ball as we come down the right corner. Birdie Brown off the rim, 3-ball right here. Ball comes out of bounds on the near side. Tapped out by the Arapahoe Butler. Cordell will get the ball back one more time. We've only played a minute 20 in, and both teams have some good looks, but no points so far. Down to Birdie on the left side to Callie at top of the key. Right side over to Riley. Back over to Callie. Puts up the 3. She did call glass. Callie Walker said, I called glass, and she rattled that one in there. So we're going to have Birdie Brown draws her first foul. Little up-tempo defense right here, trying to sneak one in from behind right here. So number 5, J.C. South will inbound over to the far side, back to J.C. South on the near side. Lob pass over to Cisneros on the left wing, back out to South. Right side over here to number 11. Oh, trying to get through traffic, out of bounds off of the Lady Indians. It'll be Cordell ball. Peyton Garrison there to inbound for the Lady Blue Devils, into Birdie Brown. Birdie holds the ball. Going to take her time back over to Riley Shigola. Riley draws the double team out to Callie Walker. Callie left side over here to Birdie Brown in the left corner. Ball passed a little bit wide left, and it's out of bounds off of the Cordell Blue Devils. It's a 3-0 lead for the Cordell Blue Devils over the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians, which early going, that is nothing in a ball game like this. Gotta love it. Riley Shigola tried to sneak in front of that one and get the ball loose right here, and it's out of bounds off of Cordell. She might have stepped out of bounds when she grabbed it. No problem. That's just hustle and effort right there. Over on the top of the key is South with the ball back over to Akins. Akins back over left side, shot put up from distance, and it's a 3 right there by Akins, number 5, number 3. That'll be Akins. Yep, South puts that one up. She has her first points in the ball game. Ball's tipped out by Cordell. It'll be AB ball, Arapahoe Butler ball, and it will be inbound to far side. Down court we go. Stolen away by Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie gets through traffic right here. Is McKenzie going to be called for the foul, or number 5? Number 5, J.C. South will draw her second foul. Back-to-back fouls right there for her. Let's see who's going to check in. Number 12 will check in for her. That'll be Morgan D. Sawatsky. She got a lot of playing times yesterday. And it will be down to Birdie Brown on the left baseline. Birdie comes in, puts up about a 10-footer. Down on the left side, rebound comes out to the Lady Indians on the far side. Back to the near side to Cisneros. Cisneros drives in off the rim and drops it in there. So Aislinn Cisneros has her first 2 points of the ball game, and the lead goes to Arapahoe Butler at 5-3. Down to the near side to Peyton Garrison, drives in off the glass left side, and the rebound comes out to Arapahoe Butler. Down on the left side, slowing up to make the pass to the near side to South, over to the right side. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Sawatsky. Back out to Sawatsky, back over here on the near side to Cisneros. Cisneros works over, back over to Sawatsky. Left side over to Aiken. Aiken with the ball, lob pass in to Cisneros. Cisneros point blank range, and Cisneros has back-to-back deuces for the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Down to Peyton Garrison. Right side over to Callie Walker. Callie Walker back over the near side to Birdie Brown. 3-ball on the way. draws iron, comes out wrong, rebounded by Riley Shigola. Riley puts it back up, rebounded by Peyton Garrison on the near side. And it will be, ball will go to Arapahoe Butler. So it will be AB ball. And it'll be inbound down here, waiting for a sub in and out for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Let's see who checked in for Cordell. Over here on the near side. Oh, okay. Allie Brock checked in for Cordell. Stolen away by Cordell Lady Blue Devils. And foul is on number 14. Number 14 new in for the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. That'll be Peyton Lambeth. She draws her first foul. And so it will be Cordell ball. As we come down the court over to the far side, Callie Walker puts up the 3 ball. Rebounded out by Riley Shigola over the left side to Birdie Brown. Drives in baseline left. Kicks it out to McKenzie. Back over to Birdie. Right side 3 ball off the front iron right here. Rebounded by Caitlin Garibay for Loki Basika for Arapahoe Butler. Shot on the right side by Lambeth, and he's going to have a foul called on Cordell. Is that on Birdie? She draws her second foul. No, number 10, Mackenzie Gray, draws her first foul called. And on the free throw line will be number 14, Lambeth, shooting free shots for Arapahoe Butler. First free shot is up and in and good. That's her first point of the ball game. Makes it an 8-3 5-point lead, brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. And Peyton Lambeth gets ready for her second free shot. That one rolls around and rattles in. So she's hit 2 of 2 from the charity stripe, making it 9-3, a 6-point lead for the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Down to Birdie Brown in the corner. Birdie throws it off the leg of one of the Lady Indians, and Cordell will inbound underneath their own basket. Birdie Brown to inbound. And so they're trying to get somebody with a shoe tied right here. And it's a 9-3 6-point lead for Arapahoe Butler over the Cordell Lady Blue Devils in Game 3 of the Western Equipment Classic today. Out high to Callie Walker. Callie goes out on the right side, launches one from 3-point land, rattles Red Bull 3, and it comes out wrong for Cordell. Rattled inside the rim and bounced back out then, so too much spin over here. Over to Garibay for the Lady Indians. And it will be down here on the left side. Birdie Brown with the rebound. She'll come back down the court left side over the right side to Riley Shigola. Riley dribbles the ball, backs up near midcourt over the left side to Callie Walker. Callie comes back in closer to the 3-point arc, backs out of it. Over here to Riley Shigola. Riley with the ball. Keeps her dribble going. It's a 9-3 lead for Arapahoe Butler over the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Callie Walker with the ball, comes up near midcourt, dribbles through, steps through traffic right here, and we're going to call her for the travel as she got through traffic, and it looked good, but this doesn't count that way. 2 minutes left in this first period of play. Down court we go. Mackenzie Gray does a good job, cuts that pass off. She'll bring the ball down the court. Right side to Birdie Brown, moves out to Riley Shigola. Left side to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie puts up the shot, tipped out to Birdie Brown, back to Mackenzie Gray for the Lady Blue Devils. 100 seconds left in this first period of play. Over to Birdie Brown, 3 ball off the iron, no good. Rebounded, touched last by Cordell. It goes out of bounds off of the Cordell Blue Devils. It'll be a Arapahoe Butler Lady Indian ball right here. Inbound the ball, comes over to the near side to Morgan Sawatsky. Sawatsky makes a pass down the court. That one goes way down here. And Juliana does a good job of handling the ball down here on the bleachers, and it will be Cordell ball. Over to Callie Walker. Callie goes to the right side, over to Birdie Brown on the right wing. Birdie steps back, comes back out to the right side. Top of the key goes to Callie Walker. Left side over to Riley Shigola. Back out in the paint to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie starts to dribble, comes over to top of the key to Callie Walker. Walker top of the key, right side down to Birdie Brown. Dribbles, comes out of that one. Comes out wide down to 55 seconds left in the first period. Callie Walker down to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie left side over to Riley Shigola, back out to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie out to Birdie Brown. Birdie way out high on the right side to Callie Walker on the right wing. Way back here over to Birdie Brown in the paint. Steps through traffic, starts to put one up. She might have been fouled or run over right there by one of the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Single-digit number 3, Aislinn Cisneros draws her first foul. So it will be Birdie Brown goes to the free throw line to shoot free shots. Let's have one, Birdie. Her first point of the ball game comes from the charity stripe right here. We'll take that one. Makes it 9-4, 5-point lead for Arapahoe Butler. Birdie Brown on the free shot. Second one off the back iron right here. Rebounded out by Lady Indians. Tied up immediately. Cisneros is tied up by a couple of Lady Blue Devils. Dual possession gives the ball to the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Cordell will inbound here on the near side. So Riley Shigola comes over to inbound with 31 seconds left in this first period of play. It's a 9-4, 5-point lead for Arapahoe Butler. Over here to Callie Walker. Callie dribbles, gets the ball over to Riley Shigola. Riley starts to dribble, tries to make a pass through the defense right there of Arapahoe Butler. Just did not work that time. Garibay with the rebound, comes down right side, puts up a shot off the rim. Rebounded out by Cisneros. Cisneros back in the paint to Mackenzie Gray. Half-court shot is not going to go. And at the end of one, it will be Cordell 4, Arapahoe Butler 9. We'll take a break and be right back. You listen to Ball Games on Fox Radio.
Dr. Brent and Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, attend all the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean up the stink at 580-547-4161.
Now open for business. Wald Eye Care. The office of Dr. Jesse James Wald in Hobart. Proud to serve Southwest Oklahoma communities. Now, friends, if you need an eye exam, come see us for all your eye care needs. We accept all major health and vision insurance. Same location, 212 South Main in Hobart. Same phone number, 580-726-3301. That's 726-3301. Call or come by to schedule an appointment. We would love to take care of your eyes. At Wald Eye Care in downtown Hobart.
Back here to Western Equipment Classic. We're in the second period of play, just underway. Over here to Arapahoe Butler possession there. It will be out of bounds off of AB. Might have been touched by Cordell. She made the drive right here. It was kicked by Cordell, so it'll be a Arapahoe Butler ball leading 9-4 here. Riley Shigola intercepts that pass. She'll bring it down the left side of the court, the east side, across to Birdie Brown at the top of the key. Birdie will slow down. She'll let Callie go to the right side and give the ball to Callie Walker. Over to the far side, back to Riley Shigola, back out to Birdie, back to Riley, back to Callie on the right side. Starts to work over to Mackenzie Gray. Callie Walker, 3-ball, Red Bull 3 right there by Callie Walker. She has 2 of them. That makes it a 9-7, 2-point lead for Arapahoe Butler down here on the near side. She starts to go up, number 1. Jada Atkins starts to go up, and she's fouled by Birdie Brown. That'll be Birdie's second foul of the ball game. Tried to get all ball, but might have got hung up just a little bit extra right there. And it will be inbound for the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Number 12 to inbound. That'll be Sawatsky will inbound. Down here on the near side to Lambeth. Lob pass down on the far side, out of bounds off of AB. It'll be Cordell ball. Callie Walker has to go down the hallway to come up with that loose ball. He went kind of deep over there. Here comes number 5 checking in for Arapahoe Butler. That'll be J.C. South will check back in. Well, that'll be number 3. Cisneros will check back in for Arapahoe Butler. Callie Walker will bring the ball down the court. Ball comes down here to the near side. Stolen away by Jada Atkins. Left side layup. Atkins with her first points of the ball game. stops, lets the defense fly by, and so she took the easy layup on the left side. Over the far side to Riley Shigola. Riley dribbles into traffic right here. Leaves it on the course. She got sandwiched in there. Drive left side off the glass. Put back up by the Lady Indians. And then Peyton Garrison jumps in there and fouls her before she can get off her third attempt on that point right there. So on the free throw line, it's a 11-7 4-point lead. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and be right back.
When the weather outside is frigid or blistering hot, you certainly want to know your heating and air system is going to be reliable. So remember, it's important to get an annual checkup for your heating and air to avoid any unpleasant surprises. Give AT's Heat and Air in Clinton a call, 323-4247 for your annual checkup or when emergency repairs are needed. AT's Heating and Air, proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic. This is game 3 of 8 today, so you got plenty of time to get out here and enjoy them. Tell your sponsors thank you for making this all possible. It's an 11-7 4-point lead for Arapahoe Butler over the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. So scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center out of Elk City. So as we go to the free throw line to shoot free shots, that'll be number 11 is there. That'll be Egan is there to shoot for Arapahoe Butler. She gets ready for her first free shots. It's up off the back iron and no good. She'll get to take one more. As we get ready for her second attempt right here, officials check everybody out, make sure they're where they're supposed to be, and we go from that point. Second one's off the front iron right here. Number 32, good job right here by Allie Brock. Got a handle on that, would not let go, tied up by AB. Dual possession gives it to the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Riley Shigola goes over to inbound and gets it into Callie Walker. Back over to Riley Shigola. Shigola comes down to the near side. Back to Callie Walker on the right side, the west side. She'll cross the timeline, comes back to the top of the key, works over to the near side to Riley Shigola. Shigola with the ball into Mackenzie Gray to Peyton Garrison left side. Red Bull 3. Oh, rattles around inside the rim. Will not stay down for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Mackenzie Gray almost had that rebound, and now then it's out of bounds off of Cordell. It will be a Arapahoe Butler ball right here. Going to have to wait, get it in out high out here. Ball tipped around out of bounds off of Arapahoe Butler. It'll be Cordell ball. They'll inbound in front of the Arapahoe Butler bench right here. Over to inbound is Riley Shigola. Riley gets the ball into Callie Walker. Callie at the top of the key. She'll work over to the right side to the near side. Back over to Callie Walker at the top of the key. Back across court over to Shigola. Tapped out of bounds. Goes to the scorer's table. The officials there and protects the people at the scorer's bench right there, or else it could have been in the middle of that table. Inbound to Callie Walker at the top of the key. Callie dribbles in close over here to Riley Shigola. Riley comes over to the corner to Callie. Callie starts to dribble, comes down low, tries to make the pass through the defense, and Lambeth for Arapahoe Butler says, "You're not getting past me on that one right here." Out on the right side, number 5 puts the shot up. Callie Walker with the rebound. J.C. South put up the shot. Callie Walker comes down to Peyton Garrison, right side. Peyton Garrison with the layup on the right side. She has her first 2 points of the ball game. Makes it 11-9 right here. 2-point lead for Arapahoe Butler. And in comes number 20, Mackenzie Brunker for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. And out comes Callie Walker to take a little breather right here. Good hustle, good effort. 5:15 left in this first half of play. Over on the right side is J.C. South. Over on the near side, down to the right corner, is Egan. Down here on the near side, a couple of passes go awry. Foul will be on Cordell, and the foul will be on number 3. That'll be Peyton Garrison, has her second foul for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils, and this will put number 10, Garibay, on the free throw line to shoot free shots. If she gets ready for her first free shot, good push shot, nothing but net right there. She drops that one in there. And so Garibay gets her first one. And Caitlin Garibay hits her first one. That's her first points of the ball game. Good push shot right-handed off the back iron right here. and everybody's fighting for the loose ball. It comes out to Cisneros. Cisneros will dribble through traffic. She calls for a double dribble. Almost lost her footing right there, and she kept fighting for that, and then the little stutter step called her for a travel. Under 5 minutes to go in this first half of play. Over here, and Riley Shigola inbounds to Birdie, back to Riley on the far side, down to Mackenzie Brunker, back into Mackenzie Gray right side. Mackenzie Gray hops back up, and she comes down the court for it'll be Arapahoe Butler ball out to Jada Atkins. Atkins on the right side. Nothing there. Down in the corner to number 14, Lambeth in the paint. A shot put up. Mackenzie Gray might have been called for a foul right there. What it doesn't always show is the hustle. Mackenzie Gray anticipated that shot. She started to run around the ball receiver right there, and she got around her but couldn't deflect the ball enough. She might have been called for a foul. So number 10, that'll be Caitlin Garibay hits her first free shot right there. So she's hit 2 of 3 from the charity stripe. She'll get to take one more. Sub comes in, and Callie Walker comes in. Mackenzie Gray comes out to take a little breather right here. Birdie goes down low. Callie comes out high. And Caitlin Garibay is there for the next free shot. Toes the line real well. Couple of bounces. Puts it up right-handed off the back iron. And it rolls forward and drops in there. She's hit 3 of 4 from the charity stripe for the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Makes it 14-9, a 5-point lead. Ball stolen away by Arapahoe Butler. Right side layup. Number 5, South puts up the shot, and she'll be fouled, I think, by Riley Shigola. Riley was with her step for step, and Riley draws her first foul of the ball game at that point. On the free throw line, J.C. South, her first free shots of the ball game. That one rattles in and out, no good. She'll get to take one more as she gets ready for her second free shot. 4:18 remains in this first half of play, and the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians, that second one's no good either, rebounded out by Birdie Brown. So Birdie brings it down the near side of the court. She gets the double team near mid-court line out to Callie Walker. Callie will go over to the right side into the three-point arc, out to Riley Shigola. Picks up her dribble, starts the dribble, gets it back out to Callie Walker. Under 4 minutes to go in this first half of play. Down to the right side will be Callie Walker. Right side over to Riley Shigola. Left side out to Birdie Brown. Birdie gets back out to Callie. Callie goes right side over to Riley. Riley backs back up. Going to try to get a little distance, create a little movement right here. Back to Riley. Back over to the right corner to Mackenzie Brunker. Back over to Callie Walker. Callie down to Birdie, left side. 3 ball off the back iron. Rebounded out by Jada Atkins. And then we have a foul called on Cordell, probably. So there's all scrambling for the ball, and somebody got piled up there. And Riley Shigola draws her second foul for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. And this will walk to the other end to shoot free shots. And that will be number 1, Jada Atkins, to shoot free shots right here for the Lady Indians. Little looks at this and spin the ball, put it up, nothing but net on that first shot right there. So that's her third point of the ball game. She'll get to take one more right here. And she was ready for this, and everything's 2-shot shooting opportunity. So spin the ball, put it up, nothing but net. 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Gives her 4 points in the ball game. In comes Peyton Garrison. Out comes Riley Shigola for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Birdie Brown inbounds to Callie. Callie gets the ball back to Birdie. Callie comes down across the court. Comes into the paint, right side down to the corner. And it'll be out of bounds off of the Lady Indians. Birdie comes down to inbound the ball for Cordell Lady Blue Devils. 3:13 left in this first half of play. Inbound out to Peyton Garrison over the right side to Callie Walker. Callie looks right, goes left into the paint. She's fouled as she goes past, so there's not a shooting foul. And she's fouled by number 1 draws her first foul. So that'll be first foul on Jada Atkins. This will be an inbound play for Cordell. Birdie Brown gets it in high out to Callie Walker. Back over to the right side to Birdie. 3 balls off the rim, no good. Red Bull 3 is not going to go right there. Ball comes out high to Cisneros. Cisneros that's over to J.C. South. South with the ball comes in on the right side. Birdie stays with her step for step. It'll be tapped out of bounds by the Cordell lady. Nope, is the last touch by Arapahoe Butler. Birdie Brown to inbound. Whoop. The official said, no, we're going to re-inbound one more time. We had a good quick break going on if we could have gone ahead and inbounded at that point. But as they call it back and get everybody situated, we're down to 2:45 to go in this second period of play. 2:45 left to go in the half. It'll be Callie Walker with the ball under the defense out to Mackenzie Brunker, over to Peyton Garrison. Garrison gets it back over here to Callie Walker. Left side over to Birdie Brown. Birdie to Callie Walker over here to the near side. A steal away by Aiken. Aiken goes in, left side layup. Jada Aiken says, I'm going to go with you step for step down here. Makes it 18-9, a double up for the Lady Indians over the Lady Blue Devils. Down the right side to South. South goes in off the glass, put back up by Cisneros, and Aislinn Cisneros has her third deuce, gives her 6 points in the ball game. And Birdie Brown with the ball comes down the court, crosses to Callie Walker. Callie goes down to the right corner, right baseline. 3 ball off the rim, no good. Rebounded with down the court, go to South. She goes in, left side layup, no good. Rebounded by Callie Walker. Callie might have been fouled right there. We'll see. He's held up by the officials. And we'll see, got some subs coming in for Arapahoe Butler. And number 3 has 2. And number 3, Aislinn Cisneros, has her second foul right here. Mackenzie Gray comes in, and Mackenzie Brunker checks out for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. So Mackenzie Gray inbounds to Callie Walker, back to Mackenzie Gray on the right side. She dribbles through traffic right here. Hands off to Callie Walker. She'll get around the traffic, comes down the court, tapped out of bounds by Arapahoe Butler. It goes right to the scorer's table right there. Minute 32, 92 seconds left in this first half of play. And it's Arapahoe Butler 20, Cordell 9. Scores brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Birdie Brown with the ball, right side over to Callie Walker. Callie dribbles, gets the ball back down to Birdie Brown on the right side. And back down the corner to Mackenzie Gray. Birdie brings the ball back out a little bit higher, comes to the top of the key. Left side over to Callie Walker, back to Birdie Brown on the right side. Back to Mackenzie Gray on the right corner. Back out to Mackenzie Gray on the right corner again. Back out to Birdie. Back to Callie Walker. 1 minute left in this first half of play. Out on the right side to Mackenzie Gray. Nothing there. They get it out to Birdie Brown. Out high on the right side to Callie Walker. Callie goes back to Birdie on the right side. Birdie back to Callie on the left side. There's a three-point arc right here. In the paint to Allie Brock. Allie Brock takes the wide open layup on the left side. Good pass good assist to Callie Walker. And the ball comes down to Jada Atkins. Baseline left, shots off the glass by number 10. That will be Caitlin Garibay with her first field goal. And it will be over here for Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Mackenzie Gray gets there. Callie Walker gets the rebound. Back out to Birdie Brown. Back out to Callie Walker. Callie starts to dribble over to the right side. Backs back up. Callie 3-2 turnaround shot from free throw line. And at halftime, it'll be a double up for Arapahoe Butler. Cordell has 11. Arapahoe Butler has 22. We'll hear from our sponsors and be right back.
Cheyenne Professional Drug is proud to be a sponsor of the Western Equipment Classic and invites you to come by and shop with them. A few of their specialties include the Design for Health vitamin line, Melissa and Doug toys, Burt's Bees products, Woodwick candles, gift items, and a baby registry. Cheyenne Professional Drug offers counseling on blood glucose monitoring, hypertension, and medication therapy management. Contact them today or come by and visit them in Cheyenne, Oklahoma.
Folks at the Hobart Stockyards, Rex Flaming wants your business, and he really does appreciate your business. Now, if you want to buy cattle or you need to sell cattle, count on Rex and staff. There are always several good consignments. The sale is well attended. It is the place in southwest Oklahoma to buy and sell cattle. To consign, call Rex at 331-8547, 331-8547. Coffee and donuts every Wednesday morning at 9. Sale starts at 9:30. Count on Rex Flaming, Hobart Stockyards, where Rex wants your business, and he really does appreciate it.
Committed to our youth, CK Energy Electric Cooperative offers a chance of a lifetime for high school juniors through our Youth Tour program. If you are a high school junior that attends a school within CK Energy's territory, don't miss this opportunity. You can win an all-expense-paid trip to Washington, D.C. through CK Energy's Youth Tour program. For more information, visit ckenergy.coop, talk to your school counselor, visit us on Facebook, or give us a call.
CK Energy, we light up your life.
Bert Covey, your hometown insurance agent in Arapahoe, wishes all the teams good luck in the Western Equipment Classic. Give him a call at 323-6471 to request a quote and find out how much Bert can save you on your insurance. We are very proud to help bring you today's games and wish all the teams good luck at the Western Equipment Classic.
If the time comes to put a friend or loved one in a nursing home, check with the fine and friendly folks at Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder, Oklahoma. Now, they care about each and every resident. Residents are treated with compassion and love. They serve good food, which is so important. Each member of the staff does everything they possibly can to make sure everyone is taken care of. Ayers Nursing Home. Check it out when it's time. We care. Give us a call at 580-569-2258. 569-2258, Ayers Nursing Home in Snyder.
Patrick, Jake from State Farm, explain this bundling thing again.
All right, Coach Reed. Let's say these fries are your car, right? And
And this burger is your home.
Okay.
it can be more affordable if you bundle them together.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Kind of like a combo meal.
Explain it again with those nuggies.
Bundling, just another way to save with the personal price plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Daniel Garbarino, your State Farm agent in Elk City and Clinton. Visit myokagent.com.
Friends, it's important to take care of your eyes, so make an appointment soon with Dr. Michael Geiger in Altus, Seth Geiger in Frederick, and Bryce Geiger in Elgin, and a new addition to our staff, Dr. Maddie Rhodes. The Geigers are professionals and very good at what they do. Geiger Eye Care is proud to support youth and sponsor sporting events. They encourage you to attend all the events you can and be involved with our youth. Geiger Eye Care, Michael and Maddie in Altus, Seth in Frederick, and Bryce in Elgin. Make an appointment soon with Geiger Eye Care, Altus, Frederick, and Elgin.
When your business is agriculture, you want a bank behind you that doesn't cut and run at the first sign that there will be some tough times ahead. There are good years and there are always bad years. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we're here for them all. Agriculture, it's the backbone of our local community. We believe in it. We invest in it. We're here for the long haul. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, the area's leading lender in agriculture.
Hi, I'm orthopedic surgeon Dr. Riley Winham. Come see me inside Morrison Medical Building in Elk City with hip pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, sports-related injuries, hand injuries, trauma, and back issues. Call 580-339-7540 for an appointment. I'll have you back to new in no time.
Hobart Farm and Garden is rapidly becoming one of the leading firearms dealers in southwest Oklahoma. Browning Firearms, safes, knives, clothing, and a lot more, and many other brands. Listen, if you're an outdoorsman, Hobart Farm and Garden has what you need. If we don't have it, you darn sure don't need it. Hobart Farm and Garden. Good luck to area sports teams.
Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop on Highway 183 North in Clinton is the perfect location to fill your tank. We're quick and convenient and open to the public. We accept all credit cards and welcome your business anytime at Midwest Farmers Fuel Stop, Highway 183 North in Clinton. Best of luck to all the teams playing in the Western Equipment Classic.
In your time of grief, you can count on Larry and Kimberly Eshetai at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma, with locations in Hobart, Mountain View, Carnegie, Anadarko, Cordell, and Sentinel. Ask about transferring a policy from another funeral home. They will take care of absolutely everything. Hey, they're professionals, caring, compassionate. Larry and Kimberly Eshetai and staff at Ray and Martha's Funeral Homes of Southwest Oklahoma. They're there when you need them.
North Fork Electric, serving many communities including Sayre, Eric, Canute, and Cheyenne with efficient electric power, is happy to support the young men and women as they compete this weekend. Good luck to all from the folks at North Fork Electric Cooperative in Sayre.
When you get a line on a great buy for machinery or livestock, you need to act now. You don't have time to wait for loan approval from an out-of-town loan committee that gets together on the third Monday after the second Tuesday of each month that has 30 days. You need a line of credit, not a line of fertilizer. At Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma, we make our decisions right here, local. If you're in agriculture, it's time to let Farm Credit of Western Oklahoma make your best even better. Contact a loan officer today. Farm Credit, the area's leader in agricultural lending.
I want that report on my desk by noon tomorrow.
Don't forget test next week.
I need you to come into work an hour early tomorrow.
Everyone has things to do. Why suffer through your day when you can take charge? You can do this with Red Bull, the energy drink with essential B group vitamins and minerals. Red Bull, it gives you wings. Distributed by Jet Distributing out of Clinton.
Get it over here, get it over here.
There's pride you get in watching your friends and neighbors compete because these are people of all ages who work hard and play hard. Whether it's a high school sporting event, band, music competition, or any school or community event, Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond salutes you all. It's being part of the community and making a difference. Sure, competition is important, but how you compete is what makes you a champion at heart. Security State Bank of Cheyenne and Hammond are proud to celebrate that spirit of competition. Security State Bank, where neighbors helping neighbors succeed.
Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud sponsor of this tournament. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice, locally owned, serving Western Oklahoma. Call 580-323-1580. That's 323-1580. Shepherd Home Health and Hospice is a proud supporter of the Western Equipment Classic.
T.H. Rogers Lumber Company is committed to supplying you where you need it, whether you're farming, ranching, home projects, paint, plumbing, cooling, electrical, shingles, and roof supplies. Heck, T.H. Rogers can help you fix a broken house window or replace the screen in your windows or screen door. T.H. Rogers Lumber Company has the lumber and supplies for all your project needs. Stop by and see Rodney Goss and the crew at T.H. Rogers Lumber Company in Clinton.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic right here. Halftime's over for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils and the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Lady Indians have the 22-11 lead over the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. A double up right here. And all your scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Let's get this thing underway. The Lady Indians right here ready. They'll have possession arrow. Lady Blue Devils got a little bit late out of their huddle, so now then they're coming out to the floor. And we're ready to go for the second half action here in the Consolation Championship game for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils and the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Over here at the inbound is Cisneros. She'll inbound to South, and South will head south down here. Back over to Cisneros. Over here, Cisneros is covered up by Callie Walker in the paint right side to Akins. Akins gets the ball back over to South. Over to Cisneros, puts up the three ball, Red Bull three. Rebounded by number 10, put back up. Got her own rebound and put it back up again. And Garibay has her 7th point of the ball game. Nice little put back on the left side. Down to Peyton Garrison, down to Callie Walker. Callie at the top of the key. She'll work over to the top. Left side over to Birdie Brown. Back to Callie. Callie back to the near side to Riley Shigola. Into Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie goes over to Callie Walker, back to Riley, back to McKenzie on the right side. Three ball, Red Bull, three put up. Rebound comes out, and Mackenzie Gray follows that one, gets a good rebound right there for Cordell. Waits, looks back over to Birdie Brown in the left corner, back out to Riley Shigola, back to Callie on the right side, back to the corner to Mackenzie Gray. Back to Callie, back to McKenzie on the right side. Into Peyton Garrison, knacked loose by the Lady Indians. Shot put up by the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Back to Birdie Brown, left side. Three ball off the rim, no good. Rebounded out by Akins for the Lady Indians. Over to the far side to South. That'll be J.C. South with the ball. Dribbles out high. Back over the right corner to Akins. Back down the right side, turn around, point blank range by number 10, and Garibay has her third deuce to go with 3 free shots. She has 9 points in the ball game, down to Peyton Garrison, down to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie dishes out to Riley Shigola. 3-ball, Red Bull 3. Riley Shigola gets the lid off for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Makes it 26-14, a 12-point lead for the Lady Indians. And the scores are brought to you by Great Plains Regional Medical Center. Top of the key is number 5, and JC South hits a Red Bull 3 for the Lady Indians. Red Bull 3-pointers brought to you by Jet Distributing. And number 10 has her 3rd foul. It'll be Mackenzie Gray has her 3rd foul. It'll be an inbound play for Arapahoe Butler. They get some subs in and out right here as Mackenzie Gray comes out, and Allie Brock checks in for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Down the inbound is South. She gets it in the right side. Shot put up, Red Bull 3. Put up on the floor is Riley Shigola. They're having a wrestling match on the floor right there. And the dual possession right here goes to the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Birdie inbounds to Callie. Back to Birdie. Birdie will bring the ball up the court. Back into Peyton Garrison. Back to Callie on the left side in front of the Cordell bench. Down to left side shot put up by Riley Shigola. Rebounded out by Jada Aiken for the Lady Indians from Arapahoe Butler. She'll bring the ball down the court. Top of the key, looks at that is South. South just holds the ball. She'll be guarded closely by Birdie Brown. Birdie will stay with her. Back over to the right side to Garibay. Over on the right side, Cisneros spin move, puts a shot up, and Cisneros gets the deuce and one right here. She gets fouled by somebody in the traffic right there. The foul will be on number 4, draws her 3rd foul. Riley Shigola draws her 3rd foul. Makes it 31-14, a 17-point lead for Arapahoe Butler. And South should make this free shot. She does. Cisneros makes that one. I'm sorry about that. So Cisneros makes her 9th point of the ball game right here. Callie Walker with the dribble down to Birdie Brown, tipped out of bounds, goes to the Cordell bench. And it'll be Cordell ball. Over here to inbound is Birdie Brown to Callie Walker. Right side over to Riley Shigola. Back over to Callie. Over to Birdie Brown on the left side. Back out to Callie. Back to right side to Riley Shigola. Back over to Callie Walker. Starts no dribbling, over just passing, trying to go around the zone defense from Arapahoe Butler. They got a 3-2 zone defense, and they're floating to the point of the ball. And Riley Shigola puts a 3 up there. Rebounded by Callie Walker over to Birdie Brown on the left side. Birdie drives in baseline left, puts up the shot, but she's fouled before she got that far. Number 10, Caitlin Garibay, draws her 1st foul for the Lady Indians. So it will be 3-3, 4-3. Okay. The inbound here on the near side. Out of bounds off the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. 32-14 is their score. An 18-point lead for the Lady Indians from Arapahoe Butler. Number 5, J.C. South to inbound to Cisneros. Aislinn Cisneros comes down. Ball's tipped out of bounds. Riley Shigola almost had that one on the inbound play. Aikens drives through there. You got to love it. Allie Brock was there, almost took that away from him, but she's going to be called for a blocking foul because she stood in there and took the ball as it comes past her, but she gets called for a foul on the inbound play. Number 11, Patsy Egan, Paisley Egan gets her first 2 points of the ball game. As we come down the court right here, it'll be a foul on Arapahoe Butler. Number 10 draws her 2nd one. Who is it, number 1 or 10? On the free throw line goes Peyton Garrison. Number 10 draws her 2nd. Okay. And Peyton Garrison hits her first free shot. So that's in and good. Her 3rd point of the ball game. Peyton, one more. Nothing but net on those free shots. Peyton Garrison drops that one in her. She has 4 points, makes it 34-16. Nice lead and Riley Shigola comes in, knocks that pass out of bounds. If you telegraph them from distance, good defenders like Riley Shigola can get a handle on that one. May not always steal it, but they got a good handle on it. Ball comes out high to Aiken, dribbled in over to the left side to South. Cross-court pass over to Cisneros, over in the right corner to number 11 is Egan. Over on the left side, shot put up by South, rebounded about by the Cordell Lady Blue Devils, and Riley Shigola goes down. Like I said, that floor is not real soft, but she got kind of double teamed and tripped right there. Number 5 draws her third foul. JC South draws her third foul, so it'll be Cordell Lady Blue Devil ball. Birdie Brown inbounds to Callie Walker. Callie brings it up the middle of the floor. They're going to double team her when she gets to the half line. Over to Peyton Garrison, left side, back out high, stolen away by the Lady, by Cisneros for the Lady Indians. There's a drive right side, rebounded by Peyton Garrison. She starts to clear that one out, passes a little bit off balance, and it goes back to Arapahoe Butler. Over on the left side, Aiken goes in, left side off the glass, a little bit strong right here. Fighting through traffic right there. And their foul will be called on Cordell. And we'll see who the foul's on. Could be on number 3. Peyton Garrison draws her third foul. Getting a little physical right here. 34-16 with 3 minutes left in this third period of play. And Aiken on the free throw line. Nothing but net as she's hit 3 of 3 from the charity stripe. She'll get to take one more. So get ready for one more shot right here by Jada Aiken. And 3:01 left in this third period of play. Aiken on the free throw line for Arapahoe Butler. Shot is up and in and good. She's hit 4-4 from the charity stripe. And it will be Cordell ball. Mackenzie Gray with the ball here in the backcourt. She starts to look, comes across the timeline. Timeout on the floor. We'll take a break and join them. You're listening to Ball Game on Fox Radio.
Hey, cattle producers, did you know there's a brand new sheriff in town? A cattle feed sheriff, that is. JB's Feed Service is ready to provide you with custom blended feeds for your cattle. Whether you need creep feed, starter rations, shipping rations, grower, or finishing rations, JB's Feed Service is the place to go. Formerly owned by Barnes Feed Service, Rod and Joe Bob Wald have purchased the business from George, and they look forward to serving all of George's great customers. JB's will have the same great products and same great service, just a brand new name. Call Joe Bob or our manager, Keith Richardson, today for your cattle feed needs. JB's Feed Service, just east of Hobart on the Ozark Trail, then south on North County Road 2220. They're open Monday through Friday, 8 to 5, Saturdays by appointment. JB's Feed Service, 580-682-9300. That's 682-9300.
Back here to Western Equipment Classic. Birdie Brown with the ball at the top of the key. Comes right side over to Riley Shigola. Back out to Callie Walker. Back to Birdie on the left side. She'll take the 3 off the back iron right here. Rebounded by Callie Walker. Callie's, okay, for whatever reason, it's going to be Arapahoe Butler ball right here. And it will be inbound from South to Sawatsky. Back over to South. JC South with the ball. Back over to Sawatsky on the right side. Down to the corner, out of bounds off of Arapahoe Butler. It'll be Cordell ball here with not a lot of time left in this third period of play. 2:25 to go in this third period. Over to the far side is Riley Shigola. Riley cross court to Mackenzie Walker. Mackenzie Gray. Shot put up from the left side by Peyton Garrison. Rebounded out here by Aiken. She gets the ball over to Sawatsky. Sawatsky goes left side down to South. South dribbles through traffic, puts up a shot. She tries to run over a few people, but she'll be fouled by Peyton Garrison. That's 4 on Peyton Garrison. Peyton Garrison in foul trouble right here, but she's been playing good and playing hard. Number 5, JC South, hits her first free shot right here. So she'll get to take one more. Here comes Mackenzie Brunker in for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils, and Peyton Garrison will come out and take a little breather as she gets ready for her second free shot. Off the rim, no good. Rebounded out by Mackenzie Gray down to Birdie Brown on the right side. Birdie at the middle of the court. Back to Mackenzie Gray at the top of the key. She'll work over to the left wing to Mackenzie Brunker. Back out to Birdie Brown. Birdie top of the key. Right side over to Riley Shigola. Back out to Callie Walker. Left side to Birdie Brown. Birdie with the ball. Clears it out to Riley Shigola. Riley top of the key. Looks over to Birdie on the left wing. Birdie starts to go left baseline. It might have been number 11 hooked her just a little bit, as it'll be an inbound play. Number 11, Paisley Egan, will draw her first foul called, her second foul. They give her her second one. And it will be Cordell ball. Birdie Brown comes over to inbound for the Lady Blue Devils. Into Callie Walker, right side over to Riley Shigola. Back out to Birdie at the top of the key. Birdie will start to work over to Riley Shigola. Cross court to Birdie on the left side. Birdie back to Riley, top of the key. Right side over to Callie Walker. Back over to Birdie. Birdie at the top of the key. She'll back up near midcourt. Working around to cross court pass down to Birdie. Birdie will go to the middle of the court. Puts up the three ball. In and out, no good. Rebounded out by number 20. Let's see who that is. 25 in for the Lady Indians right here. Shot from the Red Bull three put up by number 5, J.C. South, as she hits her third three of the ball game. Number 5 is Hayden Friesen. And it will be a steal away right here as she steps out of bounds. It will be Cordell ball. And we'll go for the Lady Blue Devils as they come forward to inbound. Callie Walker to inbound. And Riley Shigola comes out to take a little break as Allie Brock checks in for the Lady Blue Devils. Into Birdie Brown at the top of the key. Birdie goes left side to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie out to Callie Walker. Right side over to Birdie Brown. Into Mackenzie Gray. Puts up the three. Red Bull three. Tipped back out by Cordell. But Cordell might have been called for a foul on that effort right there. So we'll see if Mackenzie Gray draws her foul right here. Number 32 has 3. That's not right. And they're going to say that, that Allie Brock has her third foul right there. So we'll go down and shoot free shots down here. Number 12 is Sawatsky on the free throw line. Sawatsky's first one goes off the rim a little bit hard, and she'll get to take one more. Number 22 will check in for the Lady Indians. Rachel Red, as she gets ready. Second free shot is up off the rim, no good. Number 11 gets the rebound, puts it back in. Patsy Egan puts it back in for the Lady Indians. Out to Birdie Brown, left side. Mackenzie Gray with the ball, back to Birdie. And back to Birdie on the left side. Work around, find something open. Birdie, reverse layup, doesn't happen right here. And the Lady Indians have 2 or 3 of them touch that ball back. And as we come down at the end of 3 periods of play, it's Cordell 16, the Lady Indians 42. We'll take a break here from our sponsors and be right back.
Quality health care continues to be available right here in Western Oklahoma at Robinson Family Medical Clinics in Elk City, serving you with 2 locations, including the original location for Dr. Michael Robinson at 1900 West 2nd Street, Suite A, and Dr. David Bank and Katie Robinson, APRN, at 1221 North Colorado. The Robinson Clinics are known for compassionate, accessible, high-quality health care. Phone 580-303-9060 for appointments or more information at Robinson Family Medical Clinics.
Dr. Brent and Cynthia Hancock at Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart are proud once again to be boosters this school year. Now, $10 the games you can, friends. Listen, when you need a vet, Brent is as good as there is anywhere you want to look. Beloved pets, large animals, Brent Hancock is the vet to see. Brent and Cynthia Hancock, Southwest Vet Clinic in Hobart.
Back here at the Western Equipment Classic as we get ready for the 4th and final period of Game 3. game. And there's 8 games today, and game 3 is on right now. We're ready for the 4th period. Possession here goes to the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians. Over here to inbound for Arapahoe Butler is J.C. South. She'll get the ball into number 12 is Sawatsky. Sawatsky goes back over on the right side. Lost the handle on it, and down the court we go to Peyton Garrison, left side layup. Peyton Garrison slowed down, took the step, made a nice move into the paint for the layup on the left side. Ball comes down the court, left side to Rachel Red. Shots in off the glass by number 11, I believe. Made that shot right there. So number 11 gets that one. That will be on Egan. She has her 6th point of the ball game for the Lady Indians. Over to Callie Walker. Left side over to Birdie. Back to Callie on the right side. Back out here to Riley Shigola. Back out to Callie on the right side. Lob cross-court pass off the rim. Shot put up from Red Bull. 3-point land by Jet Distributing. Not going to fall for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils today right here. Out high to J.C. South. South goes over on the right side of the court. The west side, lob pass down low to Rachel Red. Puts it up. Partially knocked away. Finally, the ball is put back up by Friesen, and the shot's no good. We have a foul called somewhere on the Arapahoe Butler. It'll be Cordell ball. Number 25 gets her first foul. Hayden Friesen draws her first foul, and it will be the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Inbound the ball is Riley Shigola. Gets it into Callie. Back to Riley. She'll bring it up the middle of the court. At the top of the key, she'll work to the right side to Birdie Brown. Lob pass down to Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie starts to dribble, starts to work at that point. Out on the left side to Riley Shigola. Puts up the 3. Out to Callie Walker on the right side to Birdie Brown. 3-ball right side. Nothing's going to fall for the Lady Blue Devils today. Out to Callie, left side, out to Riley Shigola. Back out to Birdie at the top of the key. Birdie, lob pass into Mackenzie Gray. Mackenzie drives through traffic. Puts up a shot. She's kind of knocked down right there. She's hit the ground a few times today. That's being generous about it. And she's fouled by number 22, Rachel Red, draws her first foul called. And Mackenzie Gray, free shot off the back iron right here. And need to make one right here, Mackenzie. Just to get the lid off for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. This is Consolation Championship ball game here on Championship Saturday afternoon. And Mackenzie makes that shot right there, so that's her first point of the ball game. Peyton Garrison steals that ball away from the Lady Indians and then loses the handle on it, out of bounds off of Cordell. Down to Birdie Brown, left side over to J.C. South. She comes down the court, left side to number 22. A couple of them run into her. She was sandwiched between 2 Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Which one it is. Birdie Brown might have drawn her 3rd foul on that effort right there. There's 2 of them kind of fouled her, but just depends on where you go. Number 22 on the free throw line, Rachel Red, to shoot free shots right here. First one's off the rim, and she'll get to take one more. So a couple more subs come in. Number 11 comes out. We'll see what the number is that came in. I think it's number 2. Second free shot's off the rim, no good. Rebounded out to Callie Walker. Callie comes down the court, left side to Birdie Brown on the left wing. Goes in, puts up a prayer right there. Number 3 or number 2? Number 3 or number 2? We'll see who came in right here. Out to the top of the key is South. Right side over to Cisneros. Maybe Cisneros came back in. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Lady Blue Devils going to check in on the next break. Left side off the glass by foul somewhere. And the ball's on the floor. It might be a foul on Cordell. Number 10 maybe is Mackenzie Gray, draw her 4th foul right here. So we're going to have 10 in and 10 out, or 5 in and 5 out for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils as we get ready for this one. On the free throw line is number 12. As she puts her first free shot in, that bounces straight up in the air and comes back down in. Morgan D. Sawatsky gets her first point of the ball game. Comes from the charity stripe. And we'll have several Lady Blue Devils in here in this ball game as we get ready for this next shot from Sawatsky's. That one rattles around and comes out wrong for Cordell. Ball was stolen away by J.C. South. She has a deuce on that effort, and we'll have Cordell Lady Blue Devils in for this one. That'll be Pre-Hull is in for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Out on the left side to number 11, Diana Pennington. Back over to Pennington. Back into number 21 is Kendall Norris. Kendall Norris is in, and we'll get you some more names and numbers as we can get to them. It'll be Cordell Ball down here. So Pre-Hull comes in to inbound for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Pre gets it into Kendall Norris, left side, puts up the shot, and it's off the rim. Had a good look at that one, almost made that one down. And J.C. South with the ball. 4:50 left in this ball game. Out at the top of the key, number 12 with the ball is Sawatsky. Back out to South. She puts up the Red Bull 3. Pinball's out. Put back up by number 22 is Rachel Red. Ball's cleared out. Given over to Pre-Hull for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. She's at the middle floor. Over the right side to Mackenzie Brunker. Brunker starts to dribble. And turnover for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Has got a couple more subs going to check in. Number 1 checks back in. Jada Atkins check it back in for the Lady Indians. Into number 12 is Sawatsky. Sawatsky goes over the right corner to number 22 is Rachel Red. Lob pass out left side. Shot put up off the rim. Rebounded by Mackenzie Brunker. Clears it out to Pre-Hull for the Lady Blue Devils. Pre at the middle of the court. Left side over to number 11 is Diane Pennington. Diane doing a good job right here for the Lady Blue Devils. Back out to Pre-Hull. And back to Diane Pennington as she gets back out to Mackenzie Brunker. And it'll be Cordell Ball as Cordell's working around into Kendall Norris. Ball stolen away by Rachel Red. And for the Lady Indian, shot put up by Cordell from distance. A Red Bull 3 shot put up, and it'll be out of bounds off of Cordell. It'll be Lady Indian ball with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in the ball game. Out comes Allie Brock as in comes number 21 for the Lady Blue Devils. That'll be Kendall Norris. Over on the far side is number 12, shot put up by number 22 from Red Bull Land. Back out to number 11, shot put up, and the shot is made by Egan as she has her 4th deuce in the ball game. Makes it 49-19, a 30-point lead for the Lady Indians over the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Out to Pre-Hull, out to Pennington, left side over to Mackenzie Brunker, top of the key to Pre-Hull. Hull goes over to 3-ball by Mackenzie Brunker, gets her first points of the ball game. Good looking shot right there for Cordell. Over at the top of the key, left side over to Akins. Shot put up by number 11, 3-point land. Red Bull shot put back up by number 12. And Morgan Sawatsky has her first field goal to go with a free shot. She has 3 for the Lady Indians. Mackenzie Brunker with the ball, top of the key. Left side over to Diane Pennington. Pennington gets the ball out to Pre-Hull. Back over to Pennington. Not going to take that shot. Defense is out on her. Back out to Mackenzie Brunker. Left side over to Pennington. Puts up the 3-ball. Red Bull 3. Rebounded by number 11, Egan, for the Lady Indian. Drive in the paint. Left side off the glass. No good for the Lady Indians. It'll be Cordell Ball with 1:53 to go in this ball game. And a 51-21 30-point lead for the Lady Indians over the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Mackenzie Brunker with the ball, top of the key. Left side over to Diane Pennington. Pennington gets the ball back out to Pre-Hull at the top of the key. Back to Pennington. Lob pass into number 25. That'll be Destiny Barber for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Destiny in for the Lady Blue Devils, doing a good job right here. And it will be out of the top of the key for number 12 is Sawatsky. And there's a travel over there, so it will be okay. A couple more Lady Blue Devils checking in right here for Cordell. And Pre-Hull inbounds to number 23. That'll be Reagan Beadle checks in for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Ball comes out to Reagan at the top of the key, picks up her dribble, left side over to Pre-Hull. Comes back out to number 13 is Sadie Webb. Sadie Webb in for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Dual possessions called as they kind of get that one, so they're trying to hold on to that one. It'll be the Lady Blue Devils and the Lady Indians, and it will be Cordell ball. Inbound to point blank range shot put up by number 21 for Cordell. That'll be Kendall Norris. Had a good look at that one, and it'll be Cordell inbounding again right here. Left side NBA Red Bull 3 put up by number 13, Sadie Webb. Had a good look at that one. Down court we go to the Lady Indians. 35 seconds left in this ball game. Out in the corner down here to Rachel Red in the paint, right side. Turns, starts to put shot up off the glass, no good. Rebounded out by Destiny Barber for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils. Hands it off to Pre-Hull. She'll bring it down the right side. Down in the corner right here. It'll be out of bounds off of Cordell. And it will be Lady Indian ball right here. Officials have to touch it. And so Jada Atkins hands the ball off. Gives it to number 22, Rachel Red. She'll bring the ball up there. Number 12, that'll be Sawatsky on the right side. Ball goes out of bounds off of the Lady Indians to the cheerleaders down here in the corner. And so Pre-Hull inbounds to Reagan Beadle. Pre-Hull bring it across the timeline back over to Reagan Beadle on the left side. And your final score will be Lady Blue Devils 21, the Lady Indians from Arapahoe Butler 51. So that'll put the consolation championship to Arapahoe Butler. And we'll run down some scoring. We had several people in on both sides did not score. Rachel Red, Hayden Friesen did not score for Arapahoe Butler. Peyton Lambert with 2. Morgan D. Sawatsky with 3. Paisley Egan with 8. Caitlin Garber with 9. J.C. South with 12. Aislinn Cisneros with 9. And then Jada Atkins winds up with 8 as she had 4 from the free throw line. For the Cordell Lady Blue Devils, Sadie Webb, Reagan Beadle, Destiny Barber, Diane Pennington, Pre-Hull, Kendall Norris, all in without scoring. Then the rest of my Lady Blue Devils had points. Mackenzie Brunker hit a 3. Allie Brock hit 2. Mackenzie Gray hit 1. Riley Shigola had a 3. Moving up here, Birdie Brown had 1. Callie Walker had 6. Peyton Garrison winds up with 6. So a good outing for the Lady Blue Devils, and the Arapahoe Butler Lady Indians take the consolation trophy. For the next action for the Cordell Lady Blue Devils will be Tuesday night whenever Carnegie comes to town. So don't go far. Come and enjoy the rest of these ball games here at Arapahoe Butler. We've got 5 more games to do today right here at the Western Equipment Classic. And then tell your sponsors thank you for making this all possible. We'll be right back with the boys action. You're listening to the ball game on Fox Radio.
28 Rentals and Septic Service has provided portable toilet rentals and septic cleaning for over 10 years. 28 Rentals and Septic Service is a DEQ certified installer of both conventional and aerobic septic systems, which means you have state certified professional installers working for you. Give 28 Rentals and Septic Service a call at 580-547-4161 and let us clean